Are we live? Hi, everybody. Welcome to FFF number 96. We have, last I checked, 70 entrants here tonight. In fact, I'll recheck just for you, because there's a possibility that our numbers are even higher than they were before.
It's always going up, baby.
It's always going up.
Always going up.
Oh,
every time you think we're at the top, no, more people. And you could be one of
literally
those people
more people every single week. Did you know that?
Over here right now. Absolutely. It's very solid. So I hope you guys.
78 attendees. Oh my goodness, that's almost 10 more than I said.
Let's go. See?
So this is another one of our late start events. We're going to have 2 more after this, and then we'll be back to our regular FFF schedule where we start at 7:30. Of course, today we're starting at 8:30, as you can tell, because you're at home, and it's 8:30.
It is, unless you're in a different time zone.
But what I would just like to hype up for everyone is that this is Sock Up 16's last tournament, long-term member of the community, frequent achiever of PR in this region.
Looks the most like his main.
Looks the most like his main. Competition only with the Zivas, of course, Ness main from GCU.
Ness and Lucas.
Ness and Lucas. It's a classic combo. And so, obviously everyone in this community and just the AZ Smash community at large really loves Sock Up 16, and we were going to be really sad to see him go. So
very true.
Everyone gear in, hop in for his final stint at this event.
Yeah. So you better pop off.
That's Testo JK coming to the stand, I think. UCLA. Stunting.
He's going to start doing
I was like, why are they like stunting?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, they're running away now. They got shy. Anyways, so Soccer 15 is actually going on a mission trip. Is why he's leaving.
Where is that mission trip to?
I have no idea. We should ask him if he wins. We should ask him if he wins, but not if he loses.
When he wins.
When he wins. Yeah, of course. Custom. It's just polite to throw to him if you play him in bracket today.
He needs it.
We do have rules against bracket fixing, but we'll make an exception just this once.
Yeah. So rules are meant to be broken. You know what they say.
Of course.
So.
Also, I feel like I should have introduced you at the beginning to our new guest, my worm.
The worm.
It's late night. We're up playing with my worm. I got this from my RAs. I was walking past them, and they were like, "Do you want a donut and some other stuff?" Yeah. And I honestly blocked out all of it because I was going somewhere, and I was like, "What? No, sorry, I'm busy." And then I opened the door, turned around, and went, "I do want a donut." I walked up, I picked up one, and then on the table, what would I find? A little worm, a stretchy worm. Here, do you want to show the people?
Or a friend. Look, or both, Home is where the heart is.
It's really fun. You would, if you see me on the street, you say, "Hey, Amuse, where's your worm?" And I'll go, "Here you go," and then we'll spin it just like that. It's a very good group bonding activity. You can even slap it. You can slingshot at people.
Endless fun.
Slap it at people. All kinds of things you can do with it. I love a multifaceted tool. I just saw what we have going on for round 1, and I don't even want to spoil it for you yet because I'm excited.
Yeah.
I turned over for the first time, and I went.
Let's go.
So let's just say that FFF 96 is off to a great start.
Absolutely.
I mean, we only have 4 left until the big one, the big 100.
Triple digits.
Tim, the big one.
True.
Will probably be there. So sorry, I dropped my worm. So if you're interested in seeing him at events, he'll probably be at that one. I mean, everyone will be at that one because it's 100. If we got to get at least 100 people.
Very true.
I'm saying 200 people.
Double?
I don't even know if there are 200 people in Arizona Smash's scene at large. But we can make it.
We'll get everyone.
We can make it happen. There are 200 people on GCU's campus.
Bring your mom.
Surely. Yeah.
Bring your dad. Bring everyone you know.
The fun thing is
4,000 people.
Saying there's like a big prize pool, which we don't know if there is. There might be, but we have to talk about it. But, for example, we had a prize pool at the first FFF of this year. And advertising that there's a prize pool unironically does a lot to bring like a lot of people just off the street. They're just like, "Yeah, I could win money.
I got this.
Yeah, I got this.
I can win."
And I'm just like, "Oh no."
And who knows?
They have to compete with people who have been playing this game since it came out.
Yeah, since they
professionally
were 4.
and competitively. Yeah.
Very true.
Especially with COVID, you're stuck in your house.
Grind.
Stuck in your house for 2 years. You got nothing better to do.
Oh yeah.
What else would you do besides playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch?
So, something I realize is I think worms are the easiest creature to model a toy after.
That's probably true. What about Starfish. Nope, that's 5 points. This is just a one line.
See? I mean, like literally,
Snake,
you can,
I guess.
a snake, but like a worm is just like a
Snakes are more distinctive than worms. They have
True.
They have teeth. They have
Yeah,
eyes.
snakes are just complex worms.
Worms have ridges, and this doesn't have ridges, but
Very true.
you still see it and you think, oh, that's a worm.
Yeah.
You don't see this and think it's a snake. I wouldn't say, hey, who wants to play with my snake? I'm going to throw my snake around.
Definitely a worm.
It's a worm.
100%.
It's a worm.
And
the other thing I was thinking was like bugs, but bugs are so complex. They got exoskeletons.
they have wings sometimes. You know, if worms had wings,
Oh
then
no!
it'd be wild.
Our round 1 matchup changed. It was Lost One versus Stroder, but sadly we will see neither of these players
Unfortunately,
coming up to the bat.
It is always tough.
Yeah. Sorry, we got a little publicity thing on the side.
Let's go.
We go in on the Instagram for that one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was worried he was about to take a picture of my of just the toy, and I was like, no.
No, the worm's self-conscious.
You know Toby, right? Toby.
Yeah.
Tobias, longstanding member of the GC Smash community. He hasn't been to one of these in a while, but he was famous for Lost One and Mr. Grizz. I lied to you. Lost One is in this set, so I'm still excited. Also, he reflected the can instantly, but Mr. Grizz blocks it with the gunman. But that really didn't keep Mr. Grizz down, as we've seen a lot of other great can plays so far.
Yeah, he's going hard. 0 to death, bing bong.
It's interesting because like it wasn't for lack of trying. I mean, Lost One was definitely throwing out some tools. It's just Mr. Grizz completely walled him out and then trapped him within all of his tools at once. Perfect play with Gunman. You see he used Gunman, then ran up while he was in hit some from Gunman and threw him. It was great.
He got 20% though, so he's good.
Yeah,
I think that's the double up smash. He got the first stock and the second. 3 hits for 3 stocks. We'll see if he can take the third with it. Oh, we got the music starting too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wish we could like.
Can't remember what this.
Follow that. Oh, he's dead.
Is this lying coldly from Ace Attorney Investigations?
Oh,
not sure. Oh, again, Lost One keeps getting some solid reflex. He's just not able to build much momentum off of it, especially because Mr. Grizz will then run in with another option.
There's another one.
If Can gets reflected, he throws out Clay Pigeon. If Clay Pigeon gets reflected, he runs up and tosses Can.
Yep. There's too many. Kazuya doesn't really seem like much of the speed athletics type of guy, you know? He's like the I'll fight you, but maybe I'm not gonna run a marathon.
Yeah. Speaking to his character speed, again, he's just not able to run in and approach Mr. Grizz too strongly. There we go, another up air.
Up, 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 and down goes the stocks, and we are moving already on to game 2.
Yeah.
Kick the can.
Speaking of, welcome everyone.
Yeah.
Who hadn't joined before. We have now watched game 1 of round 1.
We're off to a
BFF number 96, and again, it is a really big night tonight. We have 78 people last I checked. It might be up to 80 at this point now that the tournament is actually a go. And it is Soccer 16's last one of these tournaments.
True.
And we're watching Lost One for the very first round. I mean, Mr. Grizz, of course.
A solid matchup.
Mr. Grizz, of course, is a duck hunt. I always use the wrong hand. Hey, look at me.
Just like squishing face.
Oh, yeah, get out of here.
Goodbye. So, you know, I saw a lizard in the hallway the other day.
Okay.
And I really wanted to catch it.
Why didn't you catch it?
And I don't know. I just didn't have anything to put it in.
I see. Speaking of catching lizards,
we're seeing a big one.
We've moved to K-Rool and Wario, so both players switching to their secondaries.
The reptiles are out.
I don't think I've seen a Lost One K-Rool in a fat minute, if at all. Whereas Mr. Grizz's Wario is like a secondary that he's definitely been training, but it's not, I don't know if it's usually bracket ready, but I mean, this is round 1, so maybe he's feeling a little confident after a pretty dominant show in game 1.
Saucy. I feel like playing some other characters sometimes in your early matches too can just help you warm up in the game in general instead of just getting stuck with your one character and the habits that might come with
Not to mention your early matches are usually when you want to experiment, mess around with your secondaries, because you won't get to do that same experimentation on really high level characters. Ooh. Wow, Mr. has almost missed the recovery but completely had it on lock with Bike to help him out.
Oh yeah, so he's chilling. And, Lost One went for that downer. It was super close. It would have been absolutely wild. It's the downer. Let's see. Oh. Got him in a good position. Didn't quite finish it with the kill there. Still, we'll see.
Honestly, Lost One is kind of keeping up, so maybe this secondary switch was also what he needed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very fruitful at the moment. We'll just see. I think this first stock will be very important. And, Ooh, Mr. gets the back there. Clap.
Although losing that stock does mean that the Lost One resets his crown, which is good for him because he would have had it lost to Mr. Grizz since he left it on the stage before.
If you're going to lose the crown, you got to lose it at the end.
Because he has been doing a pretty good job of recovering it.
I have never seen that before.
Oh, and now he made. What did you say?
Never seen the nair to like neutral beat.
Oh yeah,
Wario.
it's hype. Because then you carry them down with it, like you did.
Yep. Same one. Imagine playing Little Mac and just die. Wario is one of those characters where I want to know kind of like how they created a move set for him. Because it makes sense, but it's also just it feels very unique. And not how I would like imagine Wario.
I feel bad because I mentioned that Lost One was doing a good job of keeping hand of his crown, but he has pretty much lost it every time he's thrown it out since. And that is really just like him losing a tool. That's losing with just one tool in his tool belt every single time he uses the move.
Very crucial to King K. Rool's kit. It's very true.
Especially because Mr. Grizz keeps getting it and throwing it off stage so that neither of them can really throw it in. So it basically just stalls it even longer and gives Lost One even less opportunity to take it back. And I mean, it's back now. Mr. Grizz is going to grab it. He throws it out to Lost One. Now that crown is reset again.
I feel like he hasn't gotten really lucky with just the spawning of it. It keeps spawning as he's moving like high in the air, and that's just not the place you want it.
Exactly. That means he should have wanted to stay a little more grounded while it was coming down.
Oh, he had that. It was so close. Yeah, one falling up air, one up tilt, and it's... Oh!
Nice counter!
He said bing bong.
He said no waff for you, and this is turned around. I mean, how did he know it was coming out?
True. What a gamer. What a move. And now, I mean, it's anyone's game. Lost One just needs to, really, get out of disadvantage. Oh,
but that back air is going to say no.
Yep.
Nice one.
Amazing counter by Lost One there. That was insane.
I mean, yeah, it was still definitely a good run by Kevin Lost One there, but Mr. Grizz is going to be the one to move on. I'm so sad we didn't get to see Lost One play Schroeder, though. That would have been very fun.
It would have. I feel like we would have seen a Kazuya Ditto, which would have been very exciting. But unfortunately, it's not always the case. Speaking of
our next
players,
two competitors,
we will be seeing more competitors, which is always exciting because that is what we're here for here at GCU Esports, is competitors, and also you fans.
And yeah, one of them has already come up to the set. It is GCU's own 10 Rayman. I believe he's on GCU's varsity. I mean, no, junior varsity. Sorry, his club, GCU's club team this semester as well as last semester. So he's really still putting in the work, trying to rise the ranks. Obviously, a great showing at one of these could really be what he needs to level up to that next varsity level.
Absolutely. We'll see how he can kind of perform in this. We are, kind of early rounds. I think it's a good place not only to prove yourself as someone who can win, but also, maybe flex a little bit. I always love to see the early matches, just because I feel like it feels like there's less to lose in some ways.
Oh, definitely.
And so people go for a lot of crazy stuff, which is always cool to see. So,
yeah, this is essentially just the part of the bracket where you want to experiment a lot. Again, try out secondaries like we've seen a couple competitors do already, or just show off your labbing.
True. I feel like you can practice a lot before a tournament, but those tournament matches are always just kind of another level of mental, of stress, of everything. So being able to have those early matches just to be able to warm up in that sense of being in a competitive setting, to having that pressure on you, is a very good and helpful thing.
Absolutely, because no matter how much you try to keep the mindset, you can never really have the same pressure in a friendlies match as you do in any given actual tournament match. So you don't ever really get that same kind of grueling, grinding experience as you do when you just enter a bracket and go for it. All the more reason to come to FFF, honestly, because it's a great hangout spot as well, and just a great way to practice and get better at the game.
Yeah, it's always fun. So
who knows? Who knows? You could be the next to win it all.
True. So many options. I do find it always interesting how nerves is just such something that you can't really get rid of. I remember there was an interview with a very good UFC fighter. I want to say it was this guy named Dustin Poirier, and he was asked if he still gets nervous before he fights. And this guy is world-class fighter, like amazing fighter. And he was like, yeah, I'm like shaking every time I go up into the octagon to fight. Like, it is nerve-wracking. And so I think it's always cool. It's always made me think back now where I'm like, if I get nervous playing a sport or playing a match where it's like, it's only natural, and sometimes, you know, you kind of just got to use that to your advantage. I think playing on stream, there's so much more pressure, so much more nervousness that can kind of come out. But a lot of times, you know, being able to turn that into something that just kind of fuels you, where you can kind of get into like a flow state, you know, where you're just saucing and you don't even know what's going on. It's like it's a good thing. So I feel like we always get the good matches here on stream. So it's good for the viewers, good for us to watch because I enjoy it. So hope you guys like it as well. And we will be getting right into this first match.
Yeah, speaking of watching, the first match is coming up, and we have Snowballs going up against 10 Rayman. I think this might be Snowballs' first FFF. I definitely don't recognize them. Anyways, here we go right into it. The Ken pick is interesting, already showing what Ken can really do.
Yeah, two Shotos here. FGC characters are crazy. It was always interesting to see two of them in a match. One versus one.
Yeah, Luigi. Luigi.
I mean, look at him.
Nice, using focus attack to get escape 10 Rayman's combo there. Focus attack, of course, is that down B. You can absorb one hit with it and then cancel, or you can just absorb one hit and then kind of use it more as a counter. But the cancel is always really good for movement, and you can either, again, escape combos or just for recovery's sake.
Yeah, very versatile, but even there, it kind of bit him in the butt there. 10 Rayman just doing great read getting that up B.
Yeah, because
Snowball clapping back.
Yeah, because we saw Snowballs try to do the cancel again, but Luigi's up B is one of the few things where on the sweet spot it does go through it, and that is almost already going to be enough to kill. But because of the high ceiling here on FD, but Snowballs flubs the recovery.
Yeah, both these characters have a lot of potential just to do a lot of damage and kill really early.
I've also seen a lot of 10 Rayman shielding, which is a bit problematic because I don't know if this is a little known fact, but Ken is a character definitely more suited to shield breaks than most. They're not nearly as good as they used to be because they got heavily nerfed, thankfully, honestly.
I need to learn how to do it just so I can troll people.
Again, there's another situation where maybe you didn't want to cancel it. You could have gotten the hit.
Yep. It's similar to kind of like Diddy Kong's monkey flip of like you have to choose something to do and you always feel like you choose the wrong one sometimes, but the intuition is very important.
So we see Cyclone coming here a lot, who's also a Luigi player, PR'd even, and a lot of the time what he is often doing is just like short hop and Zare, that's the plunger, just to kind of constantly keep a pressure on you, then as soon as he gets to snag a hold of it, he's able to just push it all the way to the end. Whereas 10 Rayman, we've at least seen that he doesn't quite do that. He hasn't really been leading the stocks, but what he has been doing is always being ready to press the GG button. Whenever he whenever he gets a straight hit, it's right into the next kill option. As you saw in that last stock, even I think he ran up and did like a what was that? I don't remember. I think it was either a F tilt or some type of dash attack, but he popped him up and then he just instantly jumped and down beat.
Yep, and
knowing the Snowballs wasn't trying to escape yet.
All reaction. It's Luigi is a very reactionary character, which is very fun to play as because you can scrap and you can just make stuff up and then you go with it.
All right, we see Snowball switch to Inkling.
Very interesting switch here. I don't know. I don't see a lot of people go from like FGC characters to other. Gets the misfire on the side B.
Definitely not intended, but I mean, I'm sure Rayman is not complaining, especially because up B is going to do the trick for that last kill. I mean, first kill, I really should say.
First of many.
Another grab at 0. Rayman doesn't even need the 0 to death when he's still cooking 0 to 50.
Yeah.
Oh, Snowball's doing a nice little carry off the side there as well.
Another misfire and gets the up B. 10 Rayman, truly a Luigi main, and I can respect that. Snowball's a little unfortunate on the edge guard there.
That's what I'm saying. Even if his execution isn't quite as strong as Cyclone's, his awareness is right on par.
Very true.
perfectly aware of when he needs to throw that last kill option.
Very true. Yeah, I think it can be very difficult for people, I think, with easy kill options to find kills because they're so easy that they're predictable. Maybe not Luigi, though. Luigi's got lots of options.
I mean, yeah, we saw that backer. I'm surprised he didn't kill there because of how high percentage Snowballs is right now.
Absolutely, and Inkling, definitely a character with a little bit of trouble killing there.
Just like you said, I was like, F-smash, probably the last thing that Snowballs was expecting.
Very true, and stabs him.
That was an insane combo starter.
Who gave Luigi a karate chop in the air? I want to talk to them and shake their hand.
Yeah. I need to speak to the manager immediately. Give this establishment a 5-star rating.
Oh yeah. Oh. He's doing flips. Get him, Luigi. Yeah, Snowball's here just going to need to be able to kind of find out a way to kind of set up a zone and start getting percent on. It can be very, very difficult for Inkling. He's just such a weird character.
All right. Rayman trying to lock this down, like we said. 10 Rayman has a lot of options here, and the back air is going to be the one he goes for.
Absolutely.
That takes the set for Rayman 2-0. I almost said 10-0.
10-0. That'd be wild.
Yeah, he won the first to 10.
There we go. There we go. It was a quick little first to 10, but
all right,
comes out on top.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I can only imagine who we're going to see up play next.
Very true, and you never really know who you're going to see, but I think that's part of the fun of it, you know?
Absolutely. So. I mean, we saw Lost One Grizz for round 1, and then Rayman Snowballs round 2. I mean, so far already, really 4 distinct faces.
Very much.
And there's only more to come. I mean, especially now we have Tequito and Galaxia for our next round. I mean, Galaxia's just a little pog face. He went when I said his name. Tequito, I'm sure, is also pogging.
Already.
All right. From Galaxia, I couldn't really begin to tell you what character pick we're seeing. Probably Game & Watch. Whereas Tequito is for sure going the Young Link, as always.
Absolutely. We do see Strutter behind. Oh, there we go. There he is.
What's up?
A brief glimpse of Strutter as he passes among the crowd.
Oh, yeah, there they're going.
Not visible at the moment anymore. Just his face. We blur it out like that for security reasons.
Here, let me just cover them up.
Don't let him see. Don't let him see. He's on witness protection. No.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll take them out. Yeah, right around there. Right around there. Whoosh.
Oh yeah. Ooh, some controller action going on here. Always cool to see how good people are at putting in their controls.
So Pokemon games every generation they release, they have like a new gimmick. In Gen 9, it's terrestrialization. The last gen. Just Dynamaxing, and before that, Z moves, and before that, Mega Evolutions. So I should feel like I should start doing that every week, or just have a new gimmick. I was like, here's my worm. This is what we're talking about for the rest of the game.
Yep. This week we're playing Frisbee.
Yeah.
Next
week we'll have a Frisbee. I'll just throw it at the camera every time it cuts to me. I'll go.
True. You know what? I don't know why we don't do this. Why don't we make like Smash Bingo for you guys watching, so that you can watch and go, oh,
that'd be extremely fun.
Someone plays Donkey Kong and we have
chat running right here.
Yeah.
And they all claim their answers.
I think that would be fun. That's what at GCU's chapel they have every Monday. Sometimes, especially the first chapel of the year, RAs will bring bingo cards.
That's funny.
And they'll have chapel bingo with Brian Mueller. And it's
really with Brian Mueller. That's
like
really
I mean, it's like things Brian Mueller says, and it's really funny. So. It seems like a fun activity to do. So
it is very fun.
Love to see it here.
Now, I lied to you, the good people of our stream, and I never like to do that. I always get sad when that happens because I'm not a liar. But it seems that Galaxia is going Rob, the robot operating buddy.
A very surprising
Robert
choice
himself.
here.
I have never seen him play Rob. I mean, besides like friendlies.
Yeah.
Never seen him play bracket ready Rob. So let's see.
This will be very
let's drop turns out. Maybe this is just an intention to prove that indeed anyone can cook.
Anyone can cook is such a true statement. I tried something I have not tried before that was very similar to something I have tried. My roommate made applesauce and he heated it up and put like Red Hots in it.
Was it any good?
And it's essentially just like cinnamon applesauce, but with red hots. I guess a very southern thing, maybe. It's from North Carolina, so that'll do it.
Was it any good
But
though?
it was good.
Okay.
I mean, it was very much so just like cinnamon applesauce, which is delicious. So I cannot complain.
Speaking of delicious, Tequito is getting a delicious kill there off of the fire arrow. I mean, really, we were talking about options. Young Link has kill options. I mean, we were discussing in GCU's open practice. Those are every Wednesdays, by the way, about like characters who either have a lot of options to kill or don't, and obviously characters who don't are like Sheik. And someone mentioned like Pac-Man and Young Link, and we're like, yeah, and Falcon. And we're like, yeah, they can't kill outright, but I mean, Young Link has so many ways to lead into a kill move. Stuff like that boomerang, that fire arrow, which we just saw in the exact timing that I said them because I'm the GOAT. There's the bomb, of course, which is honestly doing more harm than good at the moment.
Yeah, those fire arrows are just a menace. Definitely not good for Rob. I don't think fire and circuits are a good mix. Except for there, the fire right out the bottom to kill him off the top.
Of course, another wonderful thing that bombs can be used for, especially on Young Link and Toon Link, not much different from grenades on Snake, is essentially you can just take it out, hold on to it, and then if your opponent starts to combo you, when the bomb explodes, you both get interrupted from the combo. So like, yes, you still take a little bit of damage from the bomb, but you're not taking 30 more damage from that combo ending.
Very true. It's kind of like a cost-benefit analysis where you're going to have a cost no matter what, but how can you benefit from it?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, both these characters both have ways that they can get hurt. You know, Rob's gyro gets in the wrong hands and, you know, it'll hit you back. Young Link's bombs, same, it'll blow you up. Gets the up air. Those fire arrows are crazy. I don't know how he has that many in his pocket, but he does.
All right, Galaxy here really just waiting for the next opening. I mean, running away. Oh, completely forfeiting center stage. That also just gives Tequito so much more room to push the advantage.
Very true.
All right, Galaxy taking back control of the center, but nope, Tequito is not letting go. And of course, in Smash, you really want to just stay in that center stage and have complete control of it, because the moment you move, your opponent can take control. And the problem is that you, if you're not in the center, you might be getting pushed into a corner. And against the corner, you just have so many fewer options to defensively. For example, just running back. You can't run back when you're in the corner, so why run back to the corner? Bam!
Very true, but we're not in the corner now, but that downer will make him go out of the stage, which might be worse than the corner. Takes the first game.
We haven't seen Galaxia enter the Smash bracket in quite some time. I mean, he has been running Smash 4 and Brawl for quite a while as well, and that's probably why he has had the time or energy to enter Ultimate, so it's cool to see him enter Ultimate this week.
Absolutely, and have a match on stream, so it's always fun. I think, you know, as many matches as we might see here tonight on the stream, there are so many matches happening here in the background, and so it is always fun just to see the thousands of matchups that we get to see every week. You know, if you know, people walking around the room, you see people watching matches. Always something cool just to be able to kind of spectate and see, like, ooh, they're saucing, you know, because that happens a lot.
All right, Galaxia is moving to Kirby of all characters.
Okay.
So let's see how this matchup changes. I mean, he might try and go straight for an inhale. Yep, there he does. There he does.
Are you really playing Kirby if you don't start with inhale or down B? If he hits a down B, it's over. Ooh.
And right as you said it, he went for it.
Almost. He went 2 tries, 3 tries. We'll see. Ooh, gets the timing and the forward. My personal, I think, favorite move in the game might be Kirby's brick. Because it's just such a funny little move. I'm a brick now.
It's funny, speaking of the devil, I had mentioned inhale, and then he inhaled, and you mentioned brick, and then he did brick.
Kill him.
Okay, he didn't swallow him, so he doesn't really want the fire arrow, which is a mystery, because fire arrow is super good.
He wants the bombs, I guess.
Yeah. That down tilt into up B is going to more than do it as Takeda starts to take the lead.
Yeah, another one of those combos that just leads to an easy kill. Always a solid move to go with. Still Takeda at 80, solid percent.
Oh, yeah, could have been really dangerous for Taquito. I mean, eating a down air from Kirby off stage was very dangerous. I
Very
mean,
true. I think he probably didn't mean to fastball it, which is very unfortunate. Youngling's recovery, though, is definitely the best, I would say, out of all of the Links. I mean, of course, regular Link has his bombs, but still.
Yeah, common wisdom says Adult Link, just because his bomb he could detonate on himself and use it to reset his tools.
In terms of upbeats solely, I think Younglings goes furthest. You see the crowd definitely very hyped for Galaxia here. Telling him to win.
But as hype as they are, it's getting further and further away. Any signs of victory for him?
Forward smash, not quite gonna kill. Still has him on the ledge. What a funny little move. His feet come out, and they don't always hit. But at least he tries. What character do you think tries the hardest in this game?
Neither of these two. So, like I said, Youngling has so many tools where it's just chip that leads it to kill. And,
I mean,
Kirby was especially designed for just being a little bit straightforward and simple.
I mean, like, what character looks like they're like trying the hardest when you play them? Sorry, like Youngling looks like he wants it. You know?
Overwhelming boos from the crowd.
Oh
Look
my
down.
goodness.
Look, thumbs down all around. They were not ready for Taquito.
A pop off.
Taquito in shambles as Galaxia pops off after losing.
No one expects
Good
that,
job,
but I think it's the
Taquito.
bigger flex right there.
Taquito getting a solid, firm handshake
Of course, of course.
from all of their adoring fans.
Alrighty. Ooh, we've got, I think, Scott. What?
What? And
Coming up,
Penguin
and-
01?
Oh my. Oh.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
not
Penguin
quite.
01 walks right past. the
Oh, it's
setup.
fun to see. Who will be
Watt
next?
and Beamy. Okay, this is still
Okay.
as interesting. So I thought it was Watt and Penguin 01, and I was like, that's insane because Penguin 01 is on varsity and Watt has been on varsity. And the last time, last semester when Penguin 01 still tried out for varsity but didn't make it because Watt just barely edged out over him. So I was like, ooh. Whereas now, it's like to see that little rematch here, but now instead we have Watt versus Beamy. And I already gave you the piece on Watt, but Beamy is in the JV team this year, and so it's really interesting to see how he'll measure up against former varsity.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Smile.
Let's go, Scott! He's gonna pop off!
Everybody smile.
Sorry.
That's gonna be a thumbnail. I wish I could set thumbnail myself. It's so funny.
I think we just make the most absurd background screen that just doesn't make sense. So people see it, and we should just make the most clickbait title. Like,
Suck 'em 16.
MK Leo comes to our tournament, and it's just like a terribly photoshopped, like, and he's like right there.
Yeah.
And it's like, obviously, it's like him in like the Joker cosplay or whatever. It's just like,
Suck 'em 16 dies.
whoa. People would watch it if you think about
Sure.
it. Joe Biden makes an appearance at our tournament, the President of the United
The
States.
president. I just
Okay.
I just picked up the chat, see what people were saying, and
Ooh. I do wish we
JT
had it up more.
JT Hodges says, if Galaxia grabs me, I'm not mashing out. I'm leaning in.
Always. Always.
Very fun time
Oh,
there.
yeah, if you don't make out with the homies, are you really homies? It's such a true statement. So, I can see myself on the big screen. It's kind of weird.
Hey, production. Oh, production just walked away.
Goodbye.
I
Said,
miss her.
Nope.
Hey, production. Production. Mrs. Production.
It's on fire behind us. You
Miss
guys just
Production, if
can't
you
see it.
prefer.
It's
Yeah,
burning.
yeah. The PC is like. It's like going up in smoke. We're like. Production. Mrs. Production. Mackenzie.
We'll get there. We'll get there. This is just
Mr.
all
Mr.
stalling.
PA?
We'll get to the match eventually.
Somebody.
Help!
Tom, get one of them. Get one of them two. One of them two. Get one of them two.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Get one of them two.
Let's see how close I can look.
Okay, well, we have been told that the audio is not running mono, so essentially I'm in one ear and Parker is in the other ear, and they're asking if there's a way to fix that.
If you don't want to hear me, just plug one ear and listen to my.
That's true, and you just listen to me.
Or it's perfect.
If you hate me, you pull me out of your ear and just listen to Parker.
See?
And he'll tell you that.
Choose your own adventure, or
exactly.
just neither, or both.
Yeah, you don't respect that. Really, what we're doing is providing you a more interactive experience. Welcome.
I think it'd be funny if we just completely did our own thing and made no sense.
Peridot walked up to the setup and then they immediately canned it. They just don't want us to see Peridot. So it's so unfortunate.
I guess.
Watt, of course, is doing the classic running right in with Bowser. Oh my goodness, the offensive use of Uppy is insane.
Alrighty.
What is in his brain?
His bag.
His bag,
Ooh,
too.
He's
like
feeling himself.
What are
oh
these
my
strays?
Word.
What are these strays?
He doesn't even need combos. He says, I know. I've never played against you or maybe once.
He said, I'll combo you by accident.
Yeah, he said, you might be a freshman, but good luck. Have fun. I'm killing you. Beamy caught him back with a small combo of himself. We'll see how he can extend this advantage, but what just does not care. You can see his face. He knows. He's like, almost. I would not have recovered from that. What knows what he's got? He's got it in the bag.
Oh my goodness, I didn't see we had R2 in the chat. That's awesome.
Let's go. Where's D2?
Well, R2 won last 7. It was hype.
Oh, he did. I forgot the Yoshi.
Yeah, the Yoshi all the way from Mexico,
go.
I think, which is awesome.
That's sick.
Sonoran Yoshi.
I've been playing Yoshi with my roommate because of you.
That's awesome. you got to train for next time.
And I know. I'm like,
fair.
My Yoshi sucks, so I'm sorry, but I can forward air. I saw like a video of Spargo just forward airing.
Again, why went for the Bowser bomb there just in case?
He's just having fun. It looks like, which is always adorable. Beanie just great job, great comeback, bringing it back to almost even. But what? Gonna get those big combos. That does way too much damage.
Again, what is his movement here? Did you see
that?
As I double jumping up from off the ledge and then Bowser rolling right back to it.
He's just going for back airs.
The inside of the brain of a again, he's in his brain.
What a read. That was so like nonchalant.
It's like, I was like, how did he know Beamy would drop the shield?
Drop the shield and jump with the up air. What a punish. I feel like he's
there's no way that was reactable.
Like how many side Bs have we seen? Not even, I don't know if we've seen it. It's because what doesn't even need that.
Oh, but again, a good jump read in return from Beamy.
What an explosive match.
Well, Beamy just has a really strong advantage state like that. I was like, he's good at reading your options as he's pushing you. Just the problem is that he has not been the one pushing most of this game.
Very true. What is?
He's been trapped inside the mind prison of a Bowser player because the mind of any Bowser player is a true enigma, and Watt is showing that this is a Rubik's Cube of a match if you're trying to get down on him.
Yeah, you don't play Super Smash Bros. You're playing Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
And this is the final boss. What is he cooking? I love it. Very smart player. I've talked to him before, and it's always fun. He's a very intelligent guy, and I feel like you can kind of see that in his Bowser gameplay. Ironically, no. But very close match here. Beanie's doing a great job racking up damage. We'll see.
Nice drag out the forward air into a grab. Beamy trying to gimp with that uppy, but it's not going to work.
Both characters at kill percent. Always with Bowser.
Absolutely.
No, I'm very surprised. I was about to say by the lack of side Bs, and here we go.
Say commentator's curse before you even had it. Like I said, he's read your mind almost as hard as he's been reading Beamy, and there's a side B. Oh, not gonna kill yet just because he didn't.
One more could be it.
If it had landed on the platform, there would have been game over.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see how.
What a grab.
I was saying a great, fantastic grab. Again, just no spring just not being able to break that up B.
Ooh, okay, great tech there. We've seen a lot of forward smashes by Beanie. I feel like it's a very solid kill option there for Sonic.
Nobody
up tilt.
And as he jumped, he just barely short hopped up. He got hit by the up tilt. It's funny. We were just reviewing that in practice of a scenario where essentially we're talking about like concealing your hand a lot of time. We showed a set where it was a Bowser versus not SkyJ, someone. But anyways, Bowser versus some other player. And then he waited the entire game, and then at the very end he just goes, with the up tilt.
Covers everything.
Because
kills.
he had clearly already downloaded that his opponent was going to jump in that kind of scenario, like out of shield, for example.
Yeah.
And then he went, okay, but I don't need to kill you for it now.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You did it later.
So, no, very smart play by Watt there. Just saying, I'm just going to end it.
Just
I know what you're going to do.
Just applying what he's already been learning in practice.
Very true. I have not. So how are they doing practice this year?
What do you mean?
Did you say it was like a public practice on Wednesdays, or was it? I know they've changed it in some years where it's been kind of like one practice.
Last year varsity and JV practiced separately, and now varsity and JV practice together.
Okay.
Because with them not being separate, it kind of, at least on Wednesday, they're together. Because the thing is, like, it's a lot less integrated of a community if they're not.
Yeah, no.
And also the whole point of JV is to bring them to the level of varsity.
I know my first year here, they would do the practice where anyone could come one day.
That was really fun.
Which I did enjoy, because I wasn't at like a point where I was like able to go to any of the practices, but I was like, I was still allowed to go.
This last Wednesday, I just showed up to help set up. And that was kind of it. Is the audio delay better now? Crying emoji. GCU Esports wants you so bad, chat.
Absolutely.
GCU Esports would do anything for you. Just say the word.
Brian Mueller will personally give you a hug.
Oh, both players going deep for that.
Very much so.
Literally getting the kill. Again, Bowser living to 200% on like any character is so obnoxious.
Very true. What do you do? Mid-stage grab? Nope.
You got the grab. What are you supposed to do next?
Absolutely. Ooh, gets the B reverse flame breath.
And now it's already at 47%.
Yep.
Went for an up tilt, but Beamy was ready for it this time, that grab.
Always, which was good. Great recognition there. Gets the back throw. They'll finally take that first stock from what?
Finally the kill that he needs.
Big backer. That move is quick. I think it's frame 7 or 8 or something. Should not be that fast. But Watt making the most out of it. Ooh, gets the forward on the ledge.
Whacking him right out of there. Watt is now taking the lead.
I think this match has been just a weird and oddly different pace than the first match. I think time-wise it's been similar, but I think Watt's been a lot more oppressive on the ledge than the last game, which I think has definitely led to just these earlier stocks being able to get Beamy down to this last stock.
Yeah.
Beamy, of course, also doing a great job.
So yay, the audio delay is fixed. That's GC production for you. Like I said, they will do anything to make your broadcast as perfect as possible. And as perfect as possible is 100% possible.
Very true. It is funny. I wonder, like, if you couldn't hear us, what would you think we're saying? Because you can't see our mouths. But
Hello!
Now, that's crazy. I feel like if I think some people are a lot easier to kind of be like, this is what they're saying, like based on their lips and whatnot.
Yeah.
And so maybe it would be something where, like, you just read everyone's lips. It's like you don't even need ears.
Yeah.
It'd be funny. We will be seeing 2 more of GCU's owns, as we do, because GCU has cracked at this game.
Yeah,
so
it's going to be Penguin 01 and EO4 again. Varsity versus former varsity. Penguin 01 fought his way up to varsity just this year. He was in varsity in a year prior, but he wasn't last year. So it was a really tough battle to get back to that spot. Really just show that he deserved that spot in the first place.
Yeah.
Whereas
absolutely.
EO4 was varsity last semester and did not make it this semester. So he's honestly going to probably going to have an opportunity to show Penguin 01 the works. Be like, hey, give me that spot back.
It's mine. It's very true. Very true.
But no, all jokes aside, these two are definitely in very close competition. So it's interesting to see 2 players this even match up this early on.
Absolutely. I think very faithful to his character. We can expect the big penguin.
Definitely for Penguin 01. The only thing is that EO4, of course, he was a Steve main, and controversially and unfortunately for him, Steve is banned at this event. And so for a while, EO4 was running Rob, just because Rob was a relatively easy transition. But now he has moved to Pac-Man. So I'm expecting we're going to see that.
Oh, yeah. Olim, okay. The little guy, his little family. My favorite fact about Olimar is that he has a family. Which is always very cool.
What's up, Sky?
So, he's a very successful young man, or however old he is. I guess he's got kids. Still,
At least a wife and kids.
Yeah, you gotta respect the grind always. So, very true. Ooh, the 7th color. I get to overhear small little things, get the insider details.
Yeah.
Something that is always fun. Let us know in the chat what is your favorite skin, and if you could add a skin to any character, like and subscribe.
Oh, you meant in general. I thought you just meant Olimar and DDD. DDD, I know the thing that Penguin 01 hates the most is that his monochrome skin does not change the color of his hammer. So he's like black and white, and then his hammer is still just big brown, same shade, same hue, all that stuff. So that's why he always goes with this robe, pink robe.
Gotta stay hydrated, you know.
Already, the Pikminers dying en masse. My Olimar is crazy. You should have seen it. We had to test the setup to make sure everyone could be heard and seen at those cameras, and so I was there, and I played single Joy-Con Olimar. It's crazy. You would have loved it, chat.
Olimar's definitely one of those characters that, like, if you don't play the game, you think he's terrible.
Yeah.
If you do play the game, you're scared.
You think he's terrible in the opposite way.
Yep.
You're just like, please don't make me play Olimar against Olimar.
So, very funny. Looks like this little guy, and then you play him, and you're like, he's a menace.
Penguin 01 playing really well around these Pikmin right now. I mean, honestly just killing them at almost every opportunity.
Raw up there.
And even inhaling to spit them back away. Did he swallow it?
Interesting.
Yeah, he's just throwing out all kinds of inhales just because he knows that EO4 is willing to go for any option, throwing them out all the way.
Yeah, lots of interactions that I guess you don't really see much. So one cool thing that we also have here at FFF is amateur brackets.
Yeah, that's why I went quiet for a second, because I was hearing a conversation behind us about amateur brackets. So go ahead and explain it.
Yeah, so let's say you come here and you're not as much of a competitive person as maybe some of the people here, and you're here more for fun, but you still kind of want those matches, and maybe you want to keep playing those competitive matches even after you're out of the bracket. Luckily for you, we've got an amateur bracket where we essentially put all of the people who get out of the tournament early enough in a bracket, and you just get to have your own little mini tournament. And so that way you can kind of have that authentic competitiveness and play against more people that maybe you haven't played against. And then from there, have fun and continue to get better against people that are maybe also closer to your level.
I mean, yeah, like you said, it's just a thing a lot of people just do for more practice after they're out. Like, even if they're not, even if they are competitive, if they just get out early, they want to play some more games. It's almost like friendlies, advanced friendlies.
So I think friendlies, obviously very possible just to have those like serious competitive matches, but I know for me it can be a lot harder. I always am like, oh, I want to mess around. And so if you are in like
oh no! Inhaling that Gordo and just sending EO4 out of here. It looks like
right back at him.
Looks like Olimar is just not doing the trick, and Penguin 1 pretty much had his playstyle completely on lock. Absolutely. I really want to see if EO4 sticks the course or switches to Pac-Man. Because I mean, he's been practicing Pac-Man. I'd be surprised he wouldn't pull it out in bracket.
Absolutely, yeah. Penguin 1 seemed very, very ready for that matchup, which is always a good thing just to have. Just even those somewhat more obscure matchups, sometimes just being able to be like, this is my game plan, this is what I'm going to do, and he just executed that perfectly that first match.
Yeah. No, he's staying with Olimar, so. let's see how that turns out.
Absolutely. There's definitely a confidence in that. Of course, EO4, great job in the first game. Just couldn't quite get around Gordo and just all of DDD's hitboxes.
Funny you mentioned that if you're a casual, you probably think Olimar sucks. I remember that me and my brothers, when we grew up playing Smash Bros. Brawl, thought that Olimar was the worst character in the game just because he's small.
Yep.
And then you realize, wait, small is good?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Being small is really good. Pikachu is really good.
Like, wait a minute.
Olimar is good. Meta Knight is good.
Maybe Pichu.
DDD and Bowser are bad?
Like, what?
I mean, DDD was pretty good in Brawl, but
It's true.
it's
They just got rid of the Waddle Dee.
just because who else really was?
I've never played Brawl growing up. And I know
Really?
it was on the Wii.
Did you play Melee?
I did.
Nice.
I played Melee and 64.
64?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone has their like entry-level Smash game. For me, it was Brawl.
I'll never forget our data got deleted and we lost all of like the bonus characters that you unlock. And the way we had gotten the game is I forgot how we got it, but we had all the characters unlocked. And then we deleted the data somehow on accident. And we had to like, and this is like before the internet.
Yeah.
No, this is not before the internet, but also before the point where like my brothers and I could like easily just like look up like how to unlock characters in Super Smash Brothers. And so we would just play the game and whatever. And we slowly unlocked them all except for one character, which now we know to be Ness. But at the time,
Good riddance, by the way.
maybe a good thing. But at like the time, you know, like 8-year-old me, we didn't remember that he was called Ness. Like we never played Earthbound, and so our only knowledge of him was that we called him the boy.
The boy.
And we just were like, he's OP, and he's the boy, and we need to unlock him. And we just we like didn't know how, I guess. And one night, it's like maybe 10 o'clock, so a very late night, you know. I should be in bed. And my brother and I shared a room, and my brother ran into the room as I'm trying to fall asleep and was like, Parker, you won't believe it. Like, I got the boy. And we like went in my younger brother's.
I got the boy.
We went in my younger brother's room, woke him up, and we were like, we got the boy. And
in
we
Melee?
ran, yeah, in 64.
Oh.
and we ran to like our room where we had this small little like silver TV, and like my brother was just like, we were all just like dazed by the fact that like we had gotten the boy, and we like started playing.
Did you have Mewtwo at this time?
No, it's 64.
Oh, right. For some reason, I keep thinking it's Melee. I'm like, no way you unlocked him as last. I was like, that's insane.
Oh yeah, and then I think my dad like came in and was like, "You guys are supposed to be sleeping," and we were like, "But we got the boy."
Also, for your information, Logs, because you were asking, does EO4 not know up smash out of shield? I have not seen EO4 play Olimar before now, so I don't know if he's been practicing this like any. I mean, I assume he would be if he pulled it out in bracket. But I was really, really expecting a Rob or Pac-Man play, especially Pac-Man, because that is famously who he is picking up now.
Absolutely, and maybe it's a good thing. Up smash out of shield into up smash is
I'm just saying, if Steve was unbanned, this would be 2-0 in the opposite direction.
Unfortunately, but hey, you know, you gotta take what you can get.
Yeah. Also, a resounding thank you for our tech director who fixed the little issue where the Mike's Romano. Chat loves her now.
Oh yeah.
Also, yeah, that's a good point. That he's like circle camping with Pikmin. I was like, again, it's kind of an old habits die hard thing of he is a Steve main. Like circle camping is what he does best. Uh-oh, Jet Hammer.
What's he gonna do?
You know he's going. He's gonna do it again.
You have to do it.
Like you got the room. You got 100% to work with.
Oh. It's stuck in the corner here. Already racking up 50, 57. Those white Pikmin, so much damage.
He's really, he's just camping. He's just running away with Pikmin. I mean, it's working now. He has 2 purple Pikmin. That's actually hype.
Double chunkies.
This is actually the most. This is actually the most hype part of the set. No, the up air will kill, and Penguin 01 will take it home.
Absolutely, great job by Penguin 1, just kind of keeping that composure.
I'm sad because as much as Penguin was literally my roommate, so as much as I'm like, oh, good job, Penguin 1. I was like, no, the 2 purple Pikmin, they could have done it. if you need anything to kill DDD, that would have been the trick.
Oh yeah, those chunkies, they're chunky and they do a lot of damage. So
they do a lot of damage. Chunky is a great word for it.
That's what I call them. I always go for the chunkies, because they're chunky little boys. Yep. They eat their vegetables and their meat and everything else probably, which is always good. I was like a really fat baby, and like I miss those days. Be like you ever see like the babies that are just like really chunky?
Yeah.
Like those are them.
Sorry, I laughed because I heard the TO Tom in the overhead say that's the most cheers we've ever gotten for Dr. Mario. It's pretty funny. Speaking of, our next 2 competitors appear to be Peridot and Drago Kamui, also known as Asura, is I believe the new tag he's trying to get out there. And I mean, he said no one is actually going to call him it, but I'm like, I'll support you. I'll support you. Asura, is that if that's what you want, if that's your preferred name,
something like that.
I'll help you out.
Yeah.
I'll help you out, bro. Speaking of, he plays Min Min and allegedly Corrin. Allegedly he plays Corrin.
This is very true.
I haven't seen her in a while. I've seen Aegis more recently than Corrin.
Really?
Well, actually, I think he. Oh no, he didn't. I was like, wait, I think he pulled out Corrin for the for a tournament he just won, by the way. But nope, he played Min Min there. Speaking of which, it was called I believe Mellow Mash Mondays. Drago Kamui is coming hot off a win from that local, so here we go. Peridot versus Drago is a crazy matchup. It is crazy. He doesn't play Corrin. That's what I said. Allegedly. He allegedly plays Corrin.
See, I've played him multiple times, and I think he's only ever played Corrin against me. I don't think I've lost either. So maybe he shouldn't play Corrin.
The various news networks will tell you that Drago Kamui plays Corrin, when I'm here to tell you that Asura FV actually plays Min Min the entire time.
You've been fooled.
Whereas Peridot is just Young Link. We've seen Young Link on here before, so I mean, no. Dr. Mario!
No way.
Oh my goodness!
When did you get your doctorates?
That's why they were saying that no, we've never heard so many cheers for Dr. Mario. It's Peridot. It's playing Dr. Mario. Hey, do you guys think this is a winning matchup?
Yeah, for Dr. Mario.
Okay.
Peridot. Okay.
Peridot?
I see.
That's not how you spell Peridot. It's E with an E, not an A.
Ooh.
It's P-E-R-I-D-O-C. Come on.
Got him. Maybe it's like. Yeah.
All right. Already, Peridot is proving that perhaps this is in fact a winning match for Dr. Mario.
Very true.
They are really pushing it in on Drago here.
Yeah, Dr. Mario might be a doctor, but he's got hands. And Min Min, I don't know. I mean.
Yeah, what about the Hippocratic Oath, Peridot? Do no harm.
Come on. This should be illegal.
This is where it gets tough. Oh, upping through it.
Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, I don't think Dr. Mario is a real doctor. I'm just going to put it out there. Might be a conspiracy, but, I mean, look at him.
If Drago loses to Doc with Min Min, that's it. You know that it's a famous, you know those memes, that meme format where it's like sports reaction images, and there's one where he says, "Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy." This one is, "Get ready to learn Corrin, buddy."
Yep.
Go back to your roots.
Goodbye. Already at 1 stock. It's not looking great for the Blade, but that forward smash is going to put him right back in the game.
I say Peridot just mouth ajar, clapping for the focus. I mean, we will see that Drago's not super worried so far. I mean, he's still definitely pushing the lead here.
Yeah, gets the tip of that down tilt. He's got his spacing. He's just got to build up that damage. Make it off the ledge here. Slowly work at it. It's like a platformer. Ooh. Great jump read there with the forward air.
Absolutely. Oh, that down B.
He's in the game.
Peridot is more than on the board.
It's in the game.
His last stock.
EA. Oh. This is anyone in the game at this point.
Drago coming again, hot off the lead of a local win just this last Monday, but Peridot is definitely not one to laugh about. I mean, he is pushing the advantage, even with Dr. Mario, worst character in the game.
It's the forward smash in the air that will take the first game, but he was going crazy.
Absolutely.
Oppressive. It's just like a wall moving forward. He said, take your medicine, take your medicine.
He went, hey, come here.
Come here, boy.
Take your medicine.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, it wasn't enough maybe that first game. We'll see if he sticks with it.
Yeah. We're gonna go for double the dosage.
Double the dosage.
No, Peridot switching off to Youngling.
He
No.
does not want to overdose.
Everybody in chat, boo.
No, it's not the same.
It's just not the same.
He's lost his doctorates. It's been revoked.
Yeah.
And now he's gone back in time to become a boy.
Here we go. Yeah, he's become a boy. This is young Mario.
Oh yeah.
Baby Mario would be insane, by the way.
That would be crazy.
Forget Paper Mario.
We have Pichu. It'd just be Pichu, but with Mario.
But yeah, we are now moving on to this game.
Yeah, instead of up air, forward air.
There is no longer a doctor on screen, so everyone is sad throughout the entire arena.
What is happening? What an interaction. I think he was cooking, and I would love to know like what he was cooking because it looked cool.
Now I had prepared a talking point at the beginning of this game because I thought we were seeing this from the start, but instead we saw Dr. Mario first. But Youngling, again, really just has so many ways to not only push pressure, but just pick up off of any of those given moments of pressure and just take it all the way to the ballpark with some, just with kill options just like that. Forward air, back air, up air, down air. Really just an aerial.
Kick.
It's really just a projectile and or a tilt into an aerial.
Very true.
So Peridot's going to have to get another one of those straight hits if he's hoping to widen this gap a little bit further.
Yeah, one of those characters. I do not think Youngling has a bad move.
Definitely not. I mean,
all useful. Very good.
And he's definitely using all of them to their fullest extent right now. Even that dash attack.
Yep.
All right, bomb.
See, that's the thing. Like playing Yoshi, I accidentally side beat, and I just regretted everything.
Yeah.
Some
and like you never want to have like 1/4 of your specials be bad. God forbid half.
Never. Or if you're like, what's a character that just has all bad specials?
I'm not sure, but Peridot is now on only even stocks with Drago here.
Still has that percent lead. Definitely going to be very helpful.
Peridot extending, and that's going to do it. All right, we are now moving to the last stock for Drago. Let's see if Peridot is ready to close out. I mean, he's definitely hoping to.
Yeah, he's got him right in the corner here. We can see what kind of combos he can start.
As we were saying before, once you get in the corner, it's kind of just over for you, especially because you have such fewer options. And Min Min is a character that likes to retreat a lot. And there's just nowhere to retreat to. All right, but that down air is going to, I mean, that back air is going to do a nice back throw. I keep saying all the fires.
Okay, it's the forward smash. Definitely looking great for Peridot right here.
Oh no, it's a perfect bomb setup to allow for Peridot to just completely trap Drago into that F forward air. F smash is a bad move for sure. I mean, yes, smash attacks is one thing because a lot of them are just laggy. They have either a lot of startup or a lot of end lag, and it's a lot of characters don't have all good smash attacks.
Yeah, if you're Olimar.
another character with a similar like overwhelmingly good moveset is Pac-Man. That's why I was excited to see EO4 pull him out early, but then he never did because Pac-Man's only bad move is up tilt. All the other ones are really, really good.
Very true.
They're either good boxing. Actually, they're mostly all just good boxing.
Yeah, I don't know why they gave him what they gave him, but that guy goes crazy.
He's zoner with hands.
Yeah.
Speaking of zoner with hands, we are in for another game with Youngling here. Facing off against Drago's Min Min. Again, not switching to Corrin or anything of the sort.
Nope, keeping it with the same, just running it back. We'll see.
As we said, only an alleged Corrin player, not a real Corrin player.
Nope. And Smashville, definitely a stage I feel like we don't see too much, but definitely going to be useful for both characters. I think Min Min is just going to be able to kind of, just like we saw that forward smash, just cover so much space in that whole platform. And even with Peridot getting those extensions on the platform to get kind of like arrow, down air, or something like that is definitely going to be just very helpful. It's the back and forth, back and forth. You get arrow, boomerang, arrow, boomerang.
Yep.
Rinse and repeat. I do not understand Min Min.
I definitely understand Youngling, though. I mean, he has such a rhythm to it. Like you were saying, just arrow repeat.
Yep.
Speaking of rinse and repeat, Drago's first stock just went down the drain, and we are now going to see if Paradox can push it any further.
Absolutely. He's just got to...
He cannot. We are now evening back up. Probably going to reset neutral. Nope. Paradox just goes right back into the swing of things.
turn on the faucet, get the water flowing, see if he can kind of take Peridot down with him. Gets the pivot grab. It's going to buff some of those moves.
That up smash is a pretty decent reversal, and Drago is just really keeping Peridot at range now.
Yeah, already took the lead here with the 74%. Crazy.
I mean, I do want to remind everyone, this is a match point. Both players that won and the next one to win will officially take this best of 3 home. Ooh. All right, that forward air. That back air is not going to do it, but
that's wild.
So he couldn't land that back air, but he didn't end up needing it as Drago kind of just SD'd, or really more so just flooded the recovery.
Great edge guard there just from Peridot, kind of stealing that stock.
All right, Peridot is trying to close in. Let's see if Drago has what it takes to bring the stocks back to even. Okay, it's honestly no longer Drago keeping Peridot at range. It's Peridot staying out of Drago's burst range while still managing to approach past it.
Quite the roller coaster. We've seen it in favor of both players.
I mean, yeah, just this entire set, not even just this game. But yeah, that's exactly what you have to do with Min Min. It's the fact that she's throwing out those big moves, and you have to jump and drift in over them as they're out still.
Very explosive match here. This is anyone's game, and this is for all the marbles.
Speaking of explosive, Peridot pulls out the bomb and is just ready to move in. Oh, and that's going to set up for the forward there. Oh, again. Like you said, for a match so explosive, what's a better way to end it?
Very true. How poetic. Peridot takes it 2-1. Great effort by both players, and not quite enough the Min Min, but great effort, as I have said.
Drago absolutely kept it close, though. I mean, who knows what could happen next time? Like I said, he came hot off the win of a local win, and Peridot, however, is probably the higher seed of the two, if I had to guess, and has really just put up a lot of strong showcases in the past. So it's really interesting to see those two matched up, and I hope to see them matched up again soon.
Absolutely. So always fun to see matchups again and just kind of see how they evolve, how they kind of level up in a way. So. So it's like when you look at your friend's profile on something after a while and you're like, wait a minute, you're a lot higher level than I remember.
Yeah.
So I remember I had a friend growing up, we'd play Clash of Clans. And we started at about the same time and our bases were at about the same level. And one day I looked at his profile and he was like way further than me. And I was like, how did this happen? Like we were at the same spot. And like we were even, and it did turn out that he spent a little bit of money to pass me. Unfortunately, you know that's how it is sometimes. Luckily, this game, I mean, if you're playing Min Min, it is DLC. It's pay to win. So,
yeah.
I mean, who knows? But you know, maybe next time we see them, there'll be something new.
I mean, not to say that Youngling necessarily has the makings of an honest character either, but we finally just got to see our new next competitors moving up here. We saw Curb Starry on one end. Sorry, I just dropped my worm. I got
it. Of course,
couldn't leave it. I couldn't leave it there. Anyways, you have Curb Starry again, GCU's own student here for the last 2 years now. Well, last year and this year, and varsity last year, and now JV this year. So let's see if they're definitely trying to climb their way back up. Competition was very tough this semester, and it's only honestly getting tougher from here as we see more and more people flocking to GCU, especially just for our Smash program. It's kind of interesting because the esports has really just been growing on the rise for years now, and it's honestly bigger and better than ever. And can't wait to see where it goes from here.
Absolutely. We'll be getting into this match in just a second as these players set up. And you can only imagine what's going on in their minds, you know?
Yeah.
So many thoughts to think, so many things to do, so many goals to plan. You know, one can only hope for the best outcome.
Sorry, I was something was moving.
It's a lot of wires.
Anyways, yeah, I was like,
So I took a whole class on like circuits, and
Uh-huh.
I do not understand it still.
it's
So-
funny. I've been there.
So it's a very interesting concepts, but it's quite wild and amazing how electricity works and how we can have all the stuff we have today. The fact that you guys can watch us right now and watch these super legit matches is definitely something that would have surprised a lot of people in history.
I'm actually not familiar who this person sitting down to play against Curbstarry is. Their in-game tag that they just said is Rutro. Anyone
Okay.
in chat familiar with that? I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
We see
I'm excited to see how they play if this is their first FFF. I mean, we're pretty far into the bracket now, just past the preliminary rounds.
Doobie
first.
Gaming.
Not quite to
Doobie
top
Gaming.
16 yet, but we are past the preliminary rounds.
Oh
So-
yeah. So, see, maybe this will be like Mrs. Obama.
That was so funny. Yeah, we had Mrs. Obama come to an FFF, just a green alt Terry, and they just swept the entire bracket all night, and everyone was like, "Who is Mrs. Obama?" Check their star GG. Have not entered a tournament in Arizona ever. They've barely entered a tournament in like a year or something. But it was like insane. Scooby Drew, got it. Okay, not his first one. Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay, sweet.
I literally did not recognize them. All right, but we are now
Oh, nice.
ready to go, and apparently they are a Palutena player. That is exciting to see.
Nice.
Hey, Logs, you want to fill me in on the on Scooby Drew's past here then?
On the lore.
The lore. Yeah, the Scooby Drew lore. Now here we go. They are starting off on PS2. Really just a classic stage. You know, everyone always gearing up for this. Curbstar in the position of a lot of characters we've seen so far of just having to rack up those low damage combos early percent and switch to Big Brother for the next parts of the percentage, next parts of the stock.
It's such an interesting matchup. Palutena definitely does not do great against short characters.
Yeah.
And so I think these like times where Curbstar is going to be using Squirtle is going to just be very beneficial. Of course, once that changes to Ivysaur or Charizard, maybe we'll see if there's any change in momentum. But looking at the start, very advantageous a little bit for Curbstar here, but definitely
Plus,
very close to even.
Palutena loves a good down throw at low percentage. Speak of the devil, really.
We just know.
I was pointing it out because Curbstar had evaded so many of them so far. Uh-oh. Rutro. Scooby Drew showing that they were just not going to let Curbstar recover so easily with Ivysaur. Also, apparently, according to logs, Scooby Drew is pretty good and has a fairly campy playstyle and beat Tequido last FFF. Of course, Tequido, that youngling we saw win on stream a couple of matches ago. So this is definitely someone to look out for.
Absolutely. It's interesting to see the people that maybe we don't see on stream as much just due to how it works out, but just great players. And so finally, this is the moment where we really get to see this Palutena. Curbstar is going to take that first stock, though. And, ooh, interesting little back throw up air.
Also, yeah, no, I know we found out later where Miss Obama was from. We just didn't know that night, so we were like, what? Because apparently, like you said, all of their tournament entries were unchallenged, so non-star GGs, so we were like, where did they come from? Who is this person? Why did they just beat everyone on varsity? Why are they playing a PR player and winning? What is happening? Is this real?
The fever dream. The Twilight Zone.
Michelle?
Michelle. Who knew?
But no, Mr. Obama had to go back to the White House after that, so
Yeah, unfortunately.
we've only seen them at a few FFFs since then. Speaking of a few FFFs, Curbstarry is struggling to get up on his ledge, and Scooby Drew use that fortune to take things home.
Yeah, great use of just that lingering hitbox to be able to take that stock.
Absolutely.
But we're back to Squirtle,
Same.
and it's going to be rough.
The lingering hitboxes, which Palutena has so many of.
Okay.
All right. Scooby Drew trying to push their advantage, but Curbstarry stays on top and is now moving to Zard. That Zard is definitely who Curbstarry feels most comfortable with, and honestly just gets the strongest results with. So we're going to see if this pick is going to be what it takes to get through Scooby Drew. But Scooby Drew is playing pretty strongly around it defensively. Just need another opening, and there it is. All right, immediately back to Squirtle, which we have seen Scooby Drew struggle with a lot all game, but moving to Ivysaur now. Again, some PTs just get a little unconfident in whoever they're on. I guess it might have been for the weight change.
Yeah, maybe just looking for some Ivysaur combos. You know, showing him a little bit of love.
Maybe.
I think we haven't seen.
All right, now Curbstar is up to Charizard, but back to Squirtle again. So it was definitely the weight change because now that they lost their stock, they're just ready to go back on low percent as Squirtle. But low percent is nowhere to be found as far as Scooby-Doo is concerned, all the way up to 90 already.
Racking up damage. We'll see if Curbstar tries to finish out here with Squirtle, or if maybe we'll see the Charizard.
No, Squirtle just does not have the kill power. You're gonna have to move to Ivysaur at one point or another. The only problem is, will they get caught up in the Ivysaur and just get killed by Scooby-Doo? Or will they be able to manage to switch to Charizard in time? Or will they kill outright with Ivysaur? That back throw is going to do quite a lot. And here comes Big Brother Zard.
Big boy.
He's waiting.
Lots of
they read the roll, but they didn't do the pivot grab. Unfortunate for Curbstar, especially because now Scooby-Doo is pushing their advantage state.
Definitely kind of a tough spot. That grab will definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Scooby-Doo went for another Nair and it was just too hasty. Curbstar was perfectly ready to punish.
Yeah, we'll do it for that first game, but yeah, great job. Scooby-Doo definitely just brought that back, though. I think that adaptation, just those smaller hitboxes, definitely did well. We'll see how that transfers over to the second game. See if Curbstar can also just continue doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean,
it seems to be working.
Curbstar is definitely not going to switch up their playstyle, let alone their character. So I'm interested to see how Scooby-Doo adapts going on from here. I mean, honestly, a lot of the time, Curbstar was really just getting caught up either. Honestly, they were really comfortable in Squirtle. It's almost hard to criticize because they were really so comfortable with Squirtle. I can't say they were getting caught up as Squirtle because every time they spent too long on Squirtle, it was working effectively. And so then they would switch to Ivysaur, and Ivysaur would be in trouble, and they would immediately switch out. So honestly, Curbstar was just showing pretty good use of all three Pokemon there, especially considering they seem to be pretty nicely matched against Scooby-Doo here.
Yeah, we will be seeing the
Scooby-Doo.
matchup here.
Curbstar is looking at memes on Discord.
Nice.
I looked across. Saw a Twitter link. All right, now Scooby-Doo is on. This is actually very dangerous because we are moving to Yoshi's. And obviously this is probably Palu's best stage, at least on Cheezer. Cheezer stage looks like our own. However, something you should keep in mind, I have made this mistake before because I play Instant. And Marth, in fairness. And I like going to Yoshi's. I like killing. I like killing. And so I made the mistake of taking Curbstar to Yoshi's. And what a mistake it was, because apparently this is actually their favorite stage because of stuff like that. I was like, down air cheese with Ivysaur. Just Ivysaur cheese in general was their method of why they liked it. But I'm sure Squirtle doesn't sweat it either. And Charizard definitely loves it. So the only problem with Charizard is getting caught up by combos from Palu, but that doesn't seem to be much of an issue because of how dominant Squirtle has been in this neutral.
For such a small stage and then the curved ledges, I think the appeal there for Palutena, you can get the down tilt 2 frames, which is going to be very useful.
Yeah.
Earlier kills maybe, and those platforms are going to allow for just more nair, up air conversion. But like you said, Pokemon Trainer also could have been
It's not even just Pokemon Trainers. The Curbstar has a really nice level of comfort with the stage, which is the main thing that a lot of players lack in regard to Yoshi's. Is that even if their character's good at it, you're just not comfortable playing on this kind of stage because of how polarizing it can be.
Very true. Definitely the most unique, I would say. Then it feels to me than the other stages. Of course, Kalos is probably one of the other ones there. But definitely something that, if you're not familiar with, you're not comfortable with, it's going to make it a lot more difficult, regardless of whether your character does well or not.
That Nair is going to go a long way. So I say one always leads into another. Oh, Curbstar was a sitting duck, but Scooby-Doo was not close enough to punish with that F smash.
Yeah, great movement there, just getting straight to the ledge, avoiding any danger.
Scooby-Doo been making a really good use of explosive playing, but honestly, they're just going to need a lot more to take out the win here. All right, Nair is going for it. This is more of that Ivysaur cheese that I was just talking about earlier. Bullet Seed, of all things.
Let's go.
The crowd popped off. Ivysaur's least seen move.
Ironically, I think it's good.
Oh, another jump up flare blitz. We saw that last stock. So again, it's all about not like concealing your hand, with Starry is not quite doing right now. They have just shown everything they want, and Scooby just has to play around it now. No up throw. Oh, they were trying to psych them out with an up smash there.
Very unfortunate for Scooby-Doo. They were just with the counter. Charizard's side B is going to be 2 hits.
And the jump flare blitz is going to do it again anyways.
If it works, it works.
I actually don't think that was well, I guess it was kind of a jump. They were jumping towards the stage, but the other 2 times it was jumping up from the ledge. Just
if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, I mean, we love to see the persevering spirit.
Very persistent. And hey, if it works out, it works out. And that is exactly what we saw. So it's very good.
Okay, well, this is the last one before break, so I'm very excited to show you all how this set is going to turn out. And I heard already of some people we got coming up.
Ooh, some exciting matches.
I'm not gonna say. Oh, we do have Player 2 versus Soxum 16 on Station 1. That is extremely exciting. Now I have to hope that this stream setup ends before that one, so I can go see the end of that. Because as I was just mentioning, this is our last one before we're gonna go to a brief break, which means is top 16 coming up already? That's exciting. Exciting. I mean, we kind of have to when we have a shortened day like this. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the bracket link, and it's not coming. It's not agreeing with me.
Very true. It's always a good thing. I know, of course, sometimes the longer matches tend to be the more intense ones, but I think those fast matches just kind of testify for such those more creative, quick kills that are
I
very
looked
fun
it up,
to
and
see.
the streets are saying that top 16 is 82% done.
Wow. Wild. We are moving through this bracket, and
71 entrants in Ultimate Single specifically, which means that the 4 or so others that make up the total for tonight were probably only entered for Street Fighter 6.
yeah.
So that's cool.
So
Speaking of which, it is my pleasure and obligation to tell you all that tonight we are going to have an FFF feedback form for the people who came out to play, and so we really want to make sure that you all spread that around to everyone you can, so that we make sure we know everyone who came here is giving feedback and saying what they like, what they didn't like, what they enjoy, what they would like to enjoy, what we should bring, and what do you feel about what we have? What do you think we should have? What do you think we shouldn't have? And just see how that all works. I mean, obviously, there's a few extra downsides that we normally wouldn't have because of the shortened days, but that period is ending soon. We will be back into the full swing of things. And honestly, when we get back into the full swing of things, I want to see FFF go crazy. I want to see us go back to our biggest possible numbers. I mean, 75 is still insane. But I mean, we started with 125. I want to see if we can hit 100 again. That would be awesome.
We can do it.
We can definitely for FFF 100. I mean, that again, keep that in the back of your minds.
Yeah, we want to make this the best experience, for you guys watching, and then for all the people here.
So I believe FFF 98 will be the last shortened week, which means 99 will be back to normal. So I want to see you guys buff that up, and then 100 is going to be our biggest one yet, without a doubt. So we would really love to see what we can push it to.
Yeah, so super cool. So it'll be a hype. Hopefully, if you're able to make it here in person, we'd love to see you here. If not, we'd love having you here in this audience.
What's up? All right. Do you have the stage list? We have graphics throughout the room.
They need the stage list.
They need the stage list, and we have a graphic for it, but it's not up here.
Oh yeah, we're getting
graphic for the stage list.
So we're in for a good match.
He's just gonna steal one from another setup, which is what I was gonna suggest.
Perfect. So I wonder where we will land on this first match. I think it's safe to say both of these players are very, very comfortable with their players. They've done well so far, and we'll see kind of a deciding moment here. Of course, neither player will be out of the tournament due to a loss.
J-Red,
but
do you mind putting that back after the set?
Deficit.
Yeah. Awesome. Just making sure that we get that all taken care of. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Speaking of, we have J-Red and Atomizer. Let's get hyped for this chat. You're good to go, yeah.
Let's go.
All right, we are moving in. It's of course going to be Ike Sora. This is J-Red's first FFF in a little while, and it's nice to see Atomizer as well. Got Path of Radiance Ike on deck. Chat, feel free to fill up with Fire, Thunder, and Freeze. Of course, because that's how we would do it if we were in person.
Very true, very true.
Fire, Thunder, Freeze. You love to see it. All right, but J-Red is honestly taking a lot of damage being racked up here. I mean, Atomizer is, of course, probably the higher seed here, if I had to guess, because they have had a lot of dominant showings recently.
Very true.
A lot of promising showings.
Sora might have a smaller sword, but it is quick and nimble. And definitely lead to a lot.
Even so, Economics never dies, and J-Red is moving in, but thrown out. Coming off the Halo platform, let's see what he goes for next. Up air, and that's going to give us a lot of opportunity to push advantage. Nice reading that shield and reacting with the grab. The only thing is that Atomizer's been doing so good. 3 up airs.
He's going crazy.
Into Thundaga, into Blizzaga, into up B. I mean, Atomizer's been doing such an insane job at racking
the whole kit here.
Yeah, using the entire kit to just rack up damage all over the place. But of course, J-Red has no shortage of ways to kill here.
Yeah, great weight on that up air there. Just waiting for the air dodge and swinging.
Honestly, J-Red. So J-Red's most fun option would be a little bit of an uppy kill there. Try and take him with him. But I don't think cheese like that is gonna work here.
Yeah, I wonder, is that something that would? I mean, maybe he was going for it there. Is that something that would kill Sora, or is Sora floaty enough?
Say again?
Is that something that would
Is
kill
what?
Sora? Is Ike up B at ledge? Or is Sora
Actually,
floaty enough?
yeah, you got a point. He's a floaty, so he might be able to get out of it, but he also just has such a strong recovery, he could probably make it back.
Yeah, he's very interesting.
We're getting atomized. That is true. Atomizer is just doing so much pressure in his advantage state here. And not only is he putting on pressure, he's putting in the work with that pressure to bring J-Red all the way to 100% already.
Something that I like doing, being as close as we are to sometimes to the vision of the players, is seeing like their hands on the controllers, because they do stuff that I could never do with my fingers. I'm pretty sure.
Like claw grip, stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't even know.
My favorite part of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is when Atomizer said, "It's atomizing time," and then he atomized all over the place.
It was sick.
Speaking of, oh, there's a strong game 1 showing from Atomizer. I mean, J-Red definitely kept up, especially towards the latter half of that game, but I definitely do not expect Atomizer to slow down in this next game.
Absolutely. I think momentum, just carrying game to game, is such an important thing, especially in a best of 3. Just keeping that energy up.
Yeah.
Just being able to hold on to any lead that you do have, any momentum that you have is crucial.
Especially because not only game to game momentum, but even within that first game, Atomizer just did not let up at all. Oh, someone didn't disconnect their Pro Controller.
Got him.
Just hang on. Hey, there's a controller. Somebody get it off.
Free controller.
Oh, someone didn't just. Not only did they not disconnect, they left their Pro Controller.
Interesting.
Fun times.
Maybe they were planning on coming back to it. They're like, I'm gonna be back here in a little bit.
Like, all right, everyone in chat. If you can drive 30 minutes or however far away you are to get here, you have a free Pro Controller.
Quick, you can make it.
You can make it. You can make it before the owner gets it. Trust.
Yeah.
So I
If
still have
you
this,
go
by
to
the way.
GCU, you're even closer. So, absolutely, and very soon we'll be moving to the second match. So it'll be fun to see. Especially, I think it's always interesting that I think the sets that start with a banning of stages. It's a very competitive match, and so moving on to the second match, I'm assuming there's just a very well thought out process in banning those stages, just a continuation from that start of, what stage is going to work best for me, and we see, Smash Bros.
Speaking of a continuation, we are moving into Game 2 now. And like I said, this will be our last best of 3 match before top 16. Obviously, well, not to say top 16 moves to best of 5, it's just that we're going to take a quick break. So be ready for that, but make sure to be ready to come back, especially, because we are going to have even stronger matches after that. And, I mean, the matches have already been good so far. And, I mean, speaking of good, Atomizer just not letting up with his Nair loop into up B. I would say into an up air, and he really tried his hardest to get another one, but wasn't quite able to do it.
Ooh, gets the down tilt forward air.
That Blizzaga really just sends J-Red far and away.
Gone.
So Atomizer is really just picking up those nairs wherever he can get him, and that Thundaga will send J-Red out of there. All right, we are moving to the second stock, especially as J-Red resets.
Oh yeah, it is a 2-stock game.
Another Nair loop. Again. Oh, that could be dead. Not quite. Okay, J-Red, he does have the room left to get there.
Saves his jump. Very smart play there.
Exactly. Yeah. Also, he made sure to use as much horizontal movement as he could before going for that up B. But again, these Nair loops. Oh, and he's out of there with the F smash.
I'm holding in. Unfortunate DI there.
That actually might be it. It's just J-Red just not being able to DI away, or SDI let alone. It's also just a matter of fact that Atomizer is just positioning J-Red exactly where he wants him every single time.
He is relentless.
That throw did a lot of work, but Atomizer misread which direction J-Red was going and was not able to pick up that nair. But it turns out he might not need with that. Thundaga kicks in!
Thundaga.
And that is it. J-Red jumped. I don't know if you saw that. He might have just been barely able to live, but he jumped.
Unfortunate.
And instead that is going to close things. Sorry. Instead, that is going to close things out for Atomizer 2-0. What a strong showing moving into top 16. Speaking of which, we are going to now go to our short break. It will be very, very brief. We'll be right back with you shortly. But for now, we're going to get ready to go to that. But yeah, I was like, sorry.
In the meantime,
yeah.
The pre-break break, as
Yeah.
they say. We get
Honestly,
to
just-
kind of reflect on what
Just to
we
review what's
saw.
happened so far, I mean, what I've noticed, the main thing I've noticed, no Sock'em 16 on stream yet. Also, I
know.
just turned around and saw
Saving that for the good
a
one.
snake windscreen, so
Ooh.
that might have been player 2 winning, which
True.
means Sock'em might be in loser side for top 16, which would be exciting. I mean, of course, I'll check the bracket link
Of course.
to update myself on the scores later
So
in
hopefully
between these breaks.
we will get to see those matches on stream, we hope. Because
Yeah, I mean,
think
it
it'd be very high.
It would be a shame not to see Sock'em make his last run on stream. You know what I'm saying?
Very true. So,
All right.
absolutely. Yeah, we've seen a lot of matches so far, and there
Yeah.
are a lot of matches to come, as with most FFFs. So, we will see you guys after this break. Stay tuned.
Come right back. We'll be back soon. Bye-bye.
Hey guys.
Welcome back. Welcome back to FFF.
Welcome back to
96.
FFF.
We got, oh my god, the basketball hoops covered. We got 2K. We got the
Giannis at the top of the key.
Yeah, we got
driving.
The Knicks versus the Bucks. Bucks got Dame time. They got Dame time.
They did. They traded for him very recently.
Yep. Yeah. What do we expect to see from this squad today?
You're expecting to see the Bucks just completely demolish the Knicks. Really, there's no reason that this team should be anywhere near competitive.
Yeah, I can't believe the lead's so close.
The game just started.
I can't believe they're not donkey stomping them already. Let's go, Giannis.
Giannis.
Post.
Oh, what a brick.
Yeah. All right, Giannis time. All right, 2 steps into the key.
Ooh, Giannis.
Yep, and it's over. It's money. Man.
The crowd goes mild.
Is there a mercy rule?
I don't think so.
Oh, no. Poor man. RJ Barrett.
Ooh, RJ Barrett to the
taking it.
Ooh, wow, that was trash. Who is that? Is that a real player? Is that an auto-generated player?
It's auto-generated. Who is that guy?
These are the base rosters. I don't know who half these people are.
Yeah, because it's the Knicks. No one knows who the Knicks are.
Yeah.
All right.
Kick ball violation.
This is 2K. What?
What? They kicked the ball.
That was a minute.
What is 2K?
Name me 3.
Dame. There he
Name
is.
me 3 people on the Knicks roster currently besides RJ Barrett.
Julius Randle.
No.
Jalen Brunson.
No. He doesn't count.
No, both of those count. And that's it. I don't know.
Giannis
in 4 years.
Thanasis. I can't believe that, dude. They really just pay Giannis' family for being related to someone good at basketball.
Hey, man. You're going to do something. Yeah. Whoever that Robinson guy is, that's my third guy.
Yeah.
The auto-generated player.
This team beat the Cavs.
This team did beat the Cavs.
That's
in 5.
crazy.
Oh, Giannis just swatted
them. They beat the Cavs in 5. That is so embarrassing. If I was a Cleveland fan, I'd be embarrassed.
He dishes to Dame. Low post. He actually hit that. That was the saddest standing layup of all time.
If I was a Cleveland fan, I'd be so embarrassed right now.
My team hasn't made the playoffs in 6 years.
Yeah. I'm glad that FFF is giving highlights to more games out there.
To a couple games that like people don't really tend to hear about
a
lot.
Other games in the FGC community, like Pokken.
Who is that?
Street Fighter, 2K, Blacktop.
Chris Middleton? Giannis with the putback?
Wait, put the Nasses in. Put all 3 Antetokounmpos in.
I don't know if all 3 Antetokounmpos are in the game.
Dang. That's so sad.
I think the Nassus is, but I don't think the other one is.
What's the third?
I don't know, dude.
It's like Anthony.
I don't think it's Anthony.
They're on a 10-2 run here.
What's up?
Connaughton passes to Lillard. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. He has 5. We're seeing some fouls from them already.
Well, what I love is the game.
Yeah, we can run a drench. Yeah. Wait, can I just take a spot and bracket? Can I just take a spot and bracket? Just ask him if he's okay with it.
It's me.
Yeah, ask if it's fine with him.
I don't know if we're allowed to show this on stream.
That's fine. It's okay. Right. It's not that bloody yet.
Yeah, it's a 13-2 lead for the Bucks. They haven't hit the Knicks haven't hit a shot since that first shot that they got.
Dolphins versus Broncos.
Yeah.
Literally not even as bad.
Who is that? Are there real players?
Brook Lopes?
Yeah, Brook Lopes is still in the league.
He gets minutes still?
He's a starter. He's a starter.
How old is he?
36.
60?
Somewhere in that range. Micah, pick a number between 36 and 60. Pick a number between 36 and 60.
I just got here, 36 and 60.
Yeah, pick a number.
37.
Okay, I guess Brook Lopes is 37.
Here, wait, let's see, wait.
I did not know that this was live. I thought.
Yeah, we're live. We're watching 2K on stream right now. 35.
35.
Yo, Giannis at the line. Giannis at the line. He sinks it. All right, all right.
That's green. Yeah,
Yeah.
real esports guys.
Who is that guy? That guy should not be getting minutes.
Wait, are you playing?
No.
I thought you were playing this whole time.
No, we're just watching.
This is just a bloodbath. We're just watching simulated basketball.
I didn't enter this one, but I'm still in that one. He put it in 2K.
Crandor has dropped the mic twice now. He has dropped the mic twice. He is not getting that mic anymore.
It's really impressive.
I'm putting out the baby Toys R Us mic.
The Toys R Us mic.
He said no because he's probably going to end up playing because he doesn't want to hog the HDR setup.
Okay.
Dude, there are auto-generated
as long as he
players on
plays.
the Knicks.
If he doesn't show up to play, then I'm playing for him.
Oh my God, the Knicks hit a shot. They
Oh
ended
my
like a
God.
4-minute scoring drought. Look at that. Look at that. 18% from the field.
18%. Huh? We need to wait for a lot of pool 2 to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we did this, because we're so far behind.
Yeah. We're just watching basically like this full quarter.
Okay, he actually did start to catch up.
Okay, cool.
Once those matches go through, I'm just going to kick you off.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to leave here in like 5-10 minutes.
Makes me sad.
I know. We really got the full setup going. Yeah.
Change my name to Tommy Buckets.
Yeah. Tommy Buckets.
My basketball alter ego.
Ooh.
Oh, money.
Wow, what a brick.
Hartenstein.
Dude, these are auto-generated players. I swear. These are not real NBA
No,
players.
this dude probably is like the 6th man at his local rec league. Basketball. So basketball is a game where you have an orange ball, and 2 teams of 5 try to score against each.
He doesn't know he's a gamer.
Tommy Buckets.
Tommy Buckets.
2-1.
You got it, man. Oh, my God. Dude, actual AI-generated lineup. Bobby Portis Jr.'s in.
He's getting minutes.
I didn't know bro was still getting minutes.
He got minutes in high school.
He got minutes at college, I think.
No.
He was a walk-on.
He was a walk-on. He was a walk-on in the NBA.
Did you see that?
No. Jay Crowder.
Oh, my God.
Jay Crowder.
Yeah, Jay Crowder.
He's still here.
You look like you want to fight.
Crowder.
What you want to do,
points
Crowder?
how? Average 15 points how?
I'm not playing with you.
Wait, I'm still cool with you. You just can't play on my team anymore. You old. You ain't playing right. You gotta go.
Dude, this is the saddest NBA game I've ever seen. 2K is not normally this sad. Their coach is not reacting.
Light word. Yeah, we call this Monday.
Oh, Dante DiVincenzo's getting minutes.
Actually, we can probably run back into top 16. I would like to wait for more losers sets to catch up, but we really could. Here, wait. Let me just call this.
Anyways, this is the craziest FFF we've ever had. This is my favorite FFF so far. There's honestly never been a better FFF. I am not at all. I could if I wanted to.
What's up?
But I just don't know enough of these rosters because I feel like half of them are like AI generated. I know they're real human beings, but I don't know them. So, yeah. I'm really good at that. All right, that's the end of the quarter, I guess.
Good job.
Here at Pfizer Forum. 16-8. I guess the Knicks mounted.
Hey,
they didn't mount a comeback per se. They mounted like a. It looks closer on paper than it was.
Quintupled their score efforts, and now it's only double.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
only 6-minute timers, so
this
it's fine.
is winning basketball.
Yeah.
This is basketball. This is real basketball. Okay.
Julius Randle,
Oh, wait, I
Jalen
actually recognize his
Brunson,
name.
R.J. Barrett, Josh Hart.
Josh Hart, yeah.
I don't know who their center was.
Yeah, not real.
Yeah, and AI generated player. I'm neither of them. We're watching.
It's just simulated basketball.
We just simulated, and the Bucks are destroying them this bad. Jay Crowder driving to the basket. Wow.
He called an alley.
Yeah.
He called an alley.
He called his own number.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Bro, 8.
Yeah, the Bucks do have Damian Lillard in this update.
Yeah, wait, Dame time.
That's not Dame time. That's
No, Dame time's down there.
oh, there he is. He got.
Let's go, Dame time. I'm a huge Dame.
Let's go, Bobby Portis.
Am I talking to? Am I talking to Portland Dame or Bucks Dame?
Oh, Dame
Is
driving
that
to the
video?
basket. Yeah, I saw it.
It's so funny.
Let's
go,
Dame's
Dame.
going to the line.
Dame time.
Dame time.
Dame time.
I don't even know how that didn't go in. But Damian Lillard's going to the line. We got the 2K free throw angle. And first one hits it. Second one. Line up the shot. And he drains that one too. Bucks up 20-10. Who cares? This is better.
All right, we're gonna make a pivot over to Smash Bros again, guys. Thank
All
you
right.
for tuning into 2K though.
A quarter and a half of 2K.
Of winning basketball.
Yeah.
Let's go Bucks.
Go.
All right, so I am Tommy Buckets. I'll probably be back later tonight.
He'll
though.
probably be back.
But thank
I'm
you,
Galaxia. I'm not Amuse. I'm Galaxia.
So yeah, we're gonna pivot over.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye. We are back. We are back.
I don't know why that happened. I did not approve that. I walked away to use the bathroom and then it happened. And I went, oh, I guess this is happening now. So that's cool.
Can you also get Sock'em and Mr. Grizz, Epic Gamer and Mr. Grizz on stream?
Can we get Epic_Gamer and Mr. Grizz on stream? Epic_Gamer and Mr. Grizz.
Epic_Gamer on stream? All right, Tom Buckets is unfortunately about to be evicted from Deep.
I said
I-
you really want to.
Yeah.
I would say you can do one more and then I'll hop on.
Tom.
Next one is top 8. I said it.
Okay. Anyways, here we go. Keep on moving.
Let's go.
All
Fortnite.
right. And up next is Mr. Grizz versus the long-awaited Sock'em 16, Epic Gamer. And I am stealing Mr. Grizz's Rocky Mountain Munch. They sell these at GCU. This is now my snack.
Powers him up. Looks good.
Yeah, I can't allow him to use performance-enhancing snacks.
He's cheating.
Rocky Mountain Munch.
Looking like Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
And of course, though, the awaited matchup. I'm sure you guys have already said something about this.
Yeah,
but
That's what we've
I'm
all been
excited.
waiting for. No, I mean, I said it right before we signed off. I was like, oh, we haven't seen Sock'em play at all yet. And it's probably just because, he's PR. They kind of assume he'll at least make it a top 16. But furthermore, it's the fact of, he apparently played Scott, the Watt, and we had already just seen Watt on stream, so I want to put him on stream 2 times in a row. That was I kind of wish we did, though, because that was a hard-earned set. That was 2-1 for Sock'em, so, I mean, as close as could be.
Nice.
Also, Galaxia is leaving forever
Absolutely.
and never coming back.
Goodbye. He's gone.
Galaxia Mishima will
Stretch.
never be seen again. It's so unfortunate. He was so young, too.
That's very true. So.
This this bracket has been moving quite nicely. Quite nicely.
Very
Like I said, like the shortened weeks have still been moving about as we need them to. So it's nice.
Absolutely. So definitely a blessing, and we will be thankful for that. So another thing we're thankful for is that we get to continue to watch these matches.
And we get to send off Sock'em 16 in style. Also. Sorry,
The worm.
Sorry, I was trying to move the wire that connects my caster box to the main thing so that I could show Parker that I have successfully found a new way to shape my worm. However, I forgot moving wires is a very bad idea. I apologize severely and sincerely if that picked up in your guys' ears as bad as it did in mine. I will not let that happen again. And I will proceed to stop calling attention to it. Moving on, Mr. Grizz and Sock'em 16 have both now have their controls set and their characters set. So we're going to see them moving for it now. Of course, this will be, as you expect, Duck Hunt Lucas.
Oh yeah, we will be seeing lots of projectiles, lots of traps, and lots
of waiting.
Gaming. Lots of waiting.
Lots of camping. Lots of fun and lots of skill as Mr. Grizz and Epic_Gamer move in to game 1 of winners quarters.
Epic Gamer.
All right, moving him along, and that can is not going to do a lot of work for him just yet. That is the interesting thing, is that Sock'em 16 always does have that magnet if he wants to just to absorb some damage from it. Take some healing. I wonder, does magnet work on Gunman? Surely not.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Gunman is more of a gun-type projectile, not an energy-based
Believe it or not.
projectile.
Which is why Joker is such an interesting character, because his
Joker
gun
is exactly who I had in mind.
is not a gun.
It's not a projectile. Gun is not a gun.
He's like, okay.
Oh, yeah, right. He can also reflect with F Smash, not just the magnet. So, like I said, Sock'em 16 is going to have a lot of ways to try and break Mr. Grizz's zone before he even really sets it up, honestly.
Absolutely, yeah. Just great ways to kind of avoid a lot of the traps that Duck Hunt's going to be trying to set up.
Yeah, absolutely.
See him going to grab the man there. What a forward smash. Gets just that extended hitbox there from Mr. Grizz. Just was able to make that forward smash hit. Very unfortunate there, but great for Epic Gamer getting that first stock.
Yeah.
Of course, Epic Gamer, 116, going to get hit with the can. Not quite going to kill it. Ooh, but the spinny to winny. Look at him go with the can. Going to blow him straight to smithereens. We'll be right here now on the second stock.
Speaking of smithereens, Mr. Grizz is awfully close to his own can, and both of them sat in shield knowing what could have happened.
Gets that natural explosion there with the van. With the can, the natural gases are going to go everywhere. Duck Hunt does not care about pollution. Neither does Lucas. Ubby not quite going to make it. Unfortunate SD there for Mr. Grizz. Always tough to see. It's bound to happen. Of course, it does not mean it is over. Mr. Grizz coming back, clapping back with these combos.
All right, now let's see if Sock'em 16 can cinch this recovery, and if he can probably just cinch this game right then and there. Yep, here we go. All right, Sock'em 16 completely covering the ledge with stuff like back air, and she's really continuing to threaten it every single time.
Yeah, Lucas edge guarding is going to be very effective.
Oh, that drop down there is just perfectly going to lead in that forward smash.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You can even see the players' expressions there. Very surprised, Mr.
Yeah.
Grizz. And I would be too, as I was, just watching. So it is crazy just to see small little things.
I looked over just to gauge what's going on, and Sock'em looked at me like this. He was like, he had such a big smile on his face.
Let's go.
So
That is awesome.
So smug. He really wants to win this. I'm seeing.
Oh yeah.
Again, it's his last.
Have your worm. He's got.
It's his last. True. This is Nigel. What he calls the snake.
So he wants it, and looks like he's going for it. Starting straight into the second game.
Explosive
start.
What better way for Sock'em 16 to end his FFF career than to win it all? So let's see. Can he really close that gap, or is Mr. Grizz going to pull out the end of this run here and now?
And of course, this is winners' quarters, so regardless, both of these players still have a great chance of just continuing in this bracket.
Mr. Grizz just tries to continue to short hop and just wait for his moment to get in. Doesn't really see it, but manages to punch a wall open just the right point. All right. Completely just covering the area and can and up smash and all that kind of jazz. But jazz is not enough. That grab will be, though, as Mr. Grizz is now controlling the ledge once again. Pretty strong ledge stripe could end the stock here, but the ledge stripe is not strong enough. I mean, completely whipping that grab.
Mr. Grizz just has had a little bit of trouble here getting these kills. Luckily going to get that with that clay pigeon into the forward air.
Again, Sock'em 16 just really knows how to play around Mr. Grizz's projectiles here, especially stuff like Clay Pigeon. He's just always hitting it with PK Fire in the leg. I was like, wow! I was like, he jumped, almost got caught by the the can, managed to air dodge to land, and then just shielded again.
Hardly made it through, and hey,
yeah, it
works.
Like completely bobbing and weaving, to just thread that needle and live all those hits.
No, we haven't really seen too much of like the typical edge guarding techniques that we've seen. Probably do very heavily.
Wow, he's like, and PK Free sending him that way. I mean, that up air is going to do just enough. All right, now Mr. Grizz is down just a little bit, but not nearly as much as the last game. So here we go. Is this his opportunity to pick up that momentum again, or is Sock'em 16 going to continue blowing away? He tried to actually reflect that that gunman. I don't know if you saw. He just F smashed too early. Maybe, well, either he F smashed too early to reflect, or he F smashed too far away to just kill the gunman.
Absolutely great forward smash too by Mr. Grizz. I think kind of using the projectiles kind of to take away Sockum's focus and just be able to catch him off guard with things like random forward smash.
That down tilt, I mean that back air to up smash was definitely a bit of a weird call out. I think he was just trying to hope for a read. So obviously, one of the most damaging up smashes in the game would have done a whole lot to close this gap between himself and Mr. Grizz.
Very true. Very low risk, high reward. Definitely an option worth going for. Didn't quite work out in this situation, but Mr. Grizz going away with this advantage. Gets the can to finish the game.
Wow.
Insane.
I mean, would you like to break down the end of that for the folks at home?
Yeah, I think Sockum just going to recover. Mr. Grizz had that can facing towards the ledge, and just as it dropped, kind of just tapped it once, dink, went straight into him, and he went bing bong right off the top. So absolutely crazy play by Mr. Grizz there.
Yeah.
Super. Both of these games have had just the wildest endings. I'm very excited as we go.
Yeah,
into
we
this
can
game
already
3.
tell this is going to be a hot set.
Hot set. So first we get the snake to forward smash, and then we get the can to bam, and he is done.
I mean, this was a hot set before it even began. Bear pings can the opposite direction. Yeah, just like that.
Oh yeah. So it'll be sick to see what these players are cooking. They've had their time, and now this is where it really counts.
All right, he's just moving in on him, but again, really strong play out of shield for Mr. Grizz. Mr. Grizz sharking just a little bit, but not able to connect any hits. Can sending about the opposite way he wanted to. He also wasn't able to flip it. There's the flip. As Mr. Grizz is racking up the damage. This is what he was looking for at the beginning of the game. Ooh, but Soccer 16 reversing the situation. Juggling him up, sending him out.
Big head. Look at him go. Going deep.
Oh, nice. I was like completely using that texturation to escape that second clay pigeon. Perfect play by Soccer 16. Again, his defense has just been on point.
Ooh, big forward smash. Going to call out that empty landing.
Yeah.
This is a very exciting match. Very high pace.
It's funny because he had actually just used forward smash to reflect reflect clay pigeon. So again, he was just on lock with that.
Yeah, just great awareness is always important.
He also snapped back to ledge at the perfect moment to evade can. Like I said, his awareness and defense here is just really on point.
Defense is the best offense, and that's something that maybe we don't talk about here just commentating this game, but if you can really avoid those options and kind of find those openings to get to a place of advantage, it's very important and something I think, especially with Duck Hunt, that you've got to watch out for and be paying attention to. Yeah, we do have a two-stock game at the moment. Very even percents. Sockum just a little bit ahead there.
Almost perfectly even now.
Yeah, 0.6. Quick, one pummel.
I think he did another landing back air into up smash, but he got interrupted this time. So
not quite work out. I know we didn't quite get to see that invincibility on that up smash, which.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't sure if that's what it was, because I mean I know it has invincibility. Maybe he was trying to jump nair or something.
Yeah, it's true.
Either way, that nair is going to be enough, but it's not pulling into the follow-ups just quite yet.
Ooh, great tomahawk there by Mr. Grizz. Just taking that advantage of kind of a very sloppy-looking scenario and turning it into something advantageous is very good. Great play. Sockum though, going to get the fire.
Yeah, PK Fire going straight through Gunman was just exactly what he needed to take back control of the stage and push Mr. Grizz to the corner.
Yeah, we're finally seeing, I saw he went for the down smash on ledge. It's something that Sockum hasn't been going too much for. I know can kind of disrupt that, but Lucas has a lot of options, I think, that we haven't really seen. So I feel like Sockum's really kind of holding out for them.
Oh, no! He air dodged and then he got hit into the can. All right, now he's going for the really aggressive options like PK Freeze. Jumping down with that forward air is going to be just what he needs. And now we are moving to the last stock. And it's honestly even percents. I mean, they're both moving up from 0, resetting neutral. Mr. Grizz does not able to quite take advantage of stage control just yet. Both of them are just striking it from deep.
Yeah, and we have a last stock game 3 right here.
Oh, but now Mr. Grizz takes the first advantage.
Straight to 6. Oh, he's at 77.
All right, now he's setting him up. Can he get this win out though? Is he a closer? Oh, he's sending Clay Pigeon using Gunman just as well. And Soccer Team's defense is just crumbling just a little bit as Mr. Grizz goes way offensive here. Oh no, not catching that landing just yet.
Yeah, he is definitely trying to keep this advantage. Gonna close it out now.
All right, now Soccer Team finally getting back on the board. But he's at 129. Will he be able to pull out?
And that is a rough spot. Either player here just needs one big opening. Sockham definitely going to just need to be able to capitalize on any small interaction.
Oh, and that can is going to blow them both away. That's going to really take away Sockham's opportunity to control the stage. Is that now Mr. Grizz is trying to strike with an up air. Oh, but Epic Gamer takes perfect advantage of that up air by just dropping with the forward air.
Yep. Oh, can not quite going to go.
It seems like Sockham's is starting to learn the timing of Mr. Grizz's offensive options. Shielding that can again, reacting to those up airs, but is it enough? It's enough! Oh!
He clutches that up.
Say a three-pointer with the PK freeze. We call that plot armor as he sends Mr. Grizz to losers.
What a match. This is not quite a swift 2-1 because that was a crazy match, but Sockham definitely clutching it out there in the end.
Mr. Grizz, get us?
needs his trail mix.
This matchup looks so hard for Lucas. That's true. I mean, like I said, Mr. Grizz started to pull ahead, especially being hot off a game win. I mean, I was really almost expecting him to pull it out on top, but I mean, Sockham wasn't even on the board until like 80-odd%.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely can be tough for Lucas just being floaty, not being able to land with Ken being a projectile that can definitely cover kind of that aerial space. Same with the Clay Pigeon. And maybe just not having the movement to really weave through all of Duck Hunt's projectiles and traps and stuff. But of course we see even just with the recovery, Duck Hunt's recovery is very subpar for when you're playing against Lucas. And so we saw that just with the PK freeze, it just ended it at all.
Really strong analysis pack. I was actually just pulling up the bracket link to see what we're moving to next. It looks like Soccer Team is going to go play Atomizer, which is as exciting as ever. We might see that streamed as well, but for now, we are seeing Schroeder play Jinx, and I believe this is our first game of top 8 on stream. That means we're probably going to start moving to a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. And really, who knows who Schroeder's going to play here? I mean, Jinx most likely the Wii Fit, but you know, you see the Peach every now and then.
Yes, Schroeder is a man of many characters, and we'll see. And so regardless of who he picks, I'm sure he will do very well.
So Schroeder with the haircut, looking clean.
Ooh, looking nice. The beard's looking trimmed. He's looking clean.
They are freshened up and ready to win.
Absolutely.
But will they win? That's the question.
So looks don't always translate to winning, sadly, as much as one can hope.
Or else he would have a hard competition considering he's up against Jinx. Speaking of which, Jinx is of top member of varsity this year. Honestly, almost by a long shot. I mean, they were a top-level player in the state before they even came to GCU, and now they're here, locked into varsity, and we're really going to see where it takes them this semester.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we're up for a very exciting match here.
Yeah, exciting indeed. I mean, here we go. They're doing a Palutditto.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
All right, let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Hype in the chat.
See some Pog.
Palu on Schroeder, Palu on Jinx.
Oh yeah, we've got the blue and is it the red?
Yeah, I have just noticed that these two almost always play a Ditto for their first game anytime they're on stream. So.
Very cool.
Because last time they did this as well. It was pretty funny.
With Palu? Or was it?
No, it was a different character.
Okay.
Anyway, it is funny because Jinx is player 1 and is wearing the blue skin, and Schroeder's player 2 is wearing the red skin, so they contrast their player icons and names right now. It's kind of funny. It's cute.
Very funny. Double dash attack.
I say dash attack, Nair. What a character. Another dash attack.
I love it. Big forward smash. They are moving. They're everywhere at once.
I mean, yeah, that's a great thing about seeing a Palutditto. that. Oh my goodness.
Oh my word.
Footstool. Did they go down and just do another footstool?
I don't know. I think he did. That was
goodness.
awesome. The double footstool.
Insane play from two of just the supreme goats of AZ Smash, really.
Absolutely. A little intense neutral going on, but we'll get back to the bulk of the fighting shortly. Okay, what is he cooking?
Oh, that turnaround up smash is going to do a lot. Oh, that rollout is caught, and the forward smash is going to do the trick. Schroeder taking that first game with 2 stocks, no percent on him. And that's now 1 game under their belt in the best of 5. You know, maybe that's what they meant, because Tom E. Buckets, our TO, went, oh, these are best of 5 now. And Schroeder shook their head. They're like, nope,
Yeah.
not best of 5. And I was, okay, maybe not. I was thinking maybe they were saying, because, yeah, you know, game 1 will be over pretty quick. We're doing the Ditto. But now we've already seen they're just doing another Palu Ditto.
Sticking with the Ditto,
For game 2.
absolutely.
I mean, I wonder if they'll just push it all the way. We did see Tommy Buckets just scoot right up to the chair. I mean, we have a 3rd player now. You know, screw it, make it a free-for-all.
True. Might as well.
Play the game as intended.
We can be moving and be kicking, and that forward smash. Raw.
Nice counter. Oh my goodness, teleporting all the way to catch that catch that ledge drum. When that Nair is also popping them off the ledge. They are just really battling over here, and Schroeder comes out on top.
Ooh, but
Jinx
Jinx clapping back with that forward
Yeah,
smash.
Jinx has quite a few things to say about that. That's certain as Schroeder keeps moving this up to 55% already. Catching the teleport and back throwing. I mean, I think it's just kind of just showing that Schroeder's awareness of their opponent's intentions are completely on another level. As strong as Jinx's play has been so far as well. Okay, good. Good. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Anyways, we are now moving on to the next game. Not the next game. I meant the next stock, which is not even true. Sorry, I was autopiloting those fixing my audio. Anyways, Schroeder is now gonna go. Oh, missing that down air, but a back air is trying to cover the ledge. Here we go. Will Schroeder capitalize a little bit more? Countered. That turnaround up smash is definitely doing
Unfortunate
nothing
turnaround
for
there.
them. Yeah, especially because Schroeder is now on top of things. Again, catching the teleport with the back throw.
The reaction speeds are amazing, immaculate.
And Jinx air dodged out to try and avoid that explosive flame. That ended up spelling their doom for good.
Yeah, it's a very tough position there.
Tough indeed. I mean, they are absolutely going all out. Schroeder is now still really on top of things. Jinx is trying to close it out, but Schroeder is ready to close out the game, let alone this stock. Oh my goodness, charging that F smash, hoping for maybe just a little bit more damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they keep like shrieking every time big option gets charged. Maybe that's Railmix doing the screaming.
This is a scary situation here. Last stock, you're playing against Schroeder, or you're playing against Jinx. It's a tough one. I wonder if we can add more bass to the sound so that everyone watching can just hear bass.
Nice, the down throw into the backer is exactly what they are going to need to move this to the next game.
Got him DIing in, and it's a ding bong, you're dead.
Bro, what is this? That's what I'm saying.
True. So true. Who knows?
Are we going to do another Ditto?
Oh,
Donkey
DK.
Kong! DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If it shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. And the song is over because I don't know the next verse. And we are moving on to the final game. If Schroeder keeps his lead on over Jinx, then this could just be a solid 3-0.
True. And it
Especially
might
that
look
back
like
throw.
I saw a video my friend sent me today of it was like a Lanky Kong reacting to the DK rap.
Yeah.
And if you know the DK rap, like Lanky Kong, it's like he has no grace, he has no style. This Kong has a funny thing.
That's so
like
mean.
they just make fun of him.
So mean.
Like all of the Kongs, they're like, oh, like great, like this.
He's
this
the leader of the bunch. You know,
Yeah,
you know him well.
Or-
we don't
or-
even have to sing about him
Or
because
like
you know him well.
Dixie Kong has like style and like
Yeah.
whatnot, and then it's like Lanky Kong just kind of sucks.
Hey,
And it's him reacting
like-
to it. He's like, this is you told me. This isn't what you told me the song was gonna be.
hello, new person to chat. Yeah, Parker, did you know that you have a funny face, no style or grace? Speaking of style and grace, Schroeder is on the back foot here as Jinx is trying to push an advantage. Because, I mean, honestly, a lot of the time in DK, does what you see is just big move, big move, big move, big move. They're just all throwing out their heaviest like options.
True. So
and we're definitely seeing that here. But
he's
this
got style.
cargo throw. Again, not quite killing. That down air will do the trick, though, as this is actually probably the most even game we've seen in this best of 5 Ditto so far. I was like, yeah, they were completely dead. Yeah, there was really no way to escape the aerial situation with Schroeder
he
there.
has style and he has grace, and most importantly, he's got a beautiful face.
Who does?
And that is what we love to see.
Schroeder.
Yeah.
Schroeder Ame. Schroeder Ame is here.
Yeah.
But you know who else is actually here? Atomizer and Sock'em16.
And he is back to finish what he has started.
Oh no, I lost my
Hopefully
worm.
to continue in that. I think Sock'em is making quite the run today.
Absolutely. I mean, like
And
I
he's
said,
gonna
this is
clutch up.
It's his last FFF of
Let's
all
go.
time. I would certainly hope he was going to clutch up, you know?
Absolute GOAT, and we love to see that.
Absolute GOAT. I mean, that remains to be seen. You got to keep watching, see if he's able to clutch out this tournament. I mean, he's playing up against the Atomizer here, who's also having a really strong run tonight. So
Very true.
I'm extremely interested to see
But
who's
he's
actually
gonna
going
throw because
he's playing against Sock'em16. Yeah, you have to, you know.
Obviously. No, I'm sure this
But
will
make
be
it look close.
Make
It'll
it look
close.
close. I played Mr. Grizz in tryouts because
Uh-huh.
I was able to make it to one of the days, and so I was just playing for fun. And I played against him, and I asked him like, do you like how is this match gonna go? Because I was just kind of playing for fun, but I knew that he definitely was looking for a more competitive match. So I was like, I'm gonna like try hard.
Yeah.
And I lost. But it was very close, and I was like, I made it close. I was throwing.
Yeah.
I made it close.
That's funny.
I'm just trying to make you look good, you know.
Yeah.
I could have won if I wanted.
Yeah.
Which is definitely not
Yeah,
true.
any day of the week, you know.
Yeah,
No
you're
big
welcome.
deal.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
Don't even mention it.
Don't mention it.
You know,
Don't mention
it's no big deal.
So no.
You know how it is.
Definitely.
Speaking of how it is, Sock'em16 is coming back to the setup, and they are still deciding their stage bans.
Oh yeah.
But I think they just figured out they're going to small battlefield, which is honestly a pretty good, nice stage for
Yeah, very fun little
for
spot.
the Earthbound boys.
We know, Atomizer seems to favor that stage a little bit. We saw in the last match that he was playing.
That is true.
We ended up on small battlefield. Same with Lucas. So
Yeah.
same with I guess Sock'em rather. He does look like Lucas, so I mix it up a little bit, and that
It's hard.
he's gotten like.
Well,
that's a
you
good-
won't ever have to make that mistake again after tonight.
True.
Sigh.
Every time I see Lucas, though, I'll think of.
You'll start saying Sock'em16.
Yeah.
Speaking of, it's actually Epic Gamer tonight. Up against Atomizer, and we are gonna go. Oh, it's Battlefield. Okay, not small.
Ooh, big. Well, not that big.
I definitely heard the word Battlefield. Okay, maybe Atomizer is throwing. I mean, already running directly off stage and nearly SDing there.
Yeah,
But of course, the Soar recovery is gonna be just enough to bring him back. So nothing quite yet.
That snake just comes out so fast. It's wild. Straight to the ledge. Grabs onto it. Gets the backer to catch that jump.
Yeah, I mean,
24% to boot. Crazy.
Said Sock'em16 really putting on the dominant showing here. You were right. He's just been having quite the run.
Yeah, look at him go. He might be a little boy, but he's got
But
big aspirations.
Atomizer's showing those Nair loops just as much as he's been always loving them so far. And like you mentioned, that warm-up on Small Battlefield definitely helped him to know exactly what he needed to do to carry that Nair loop onto that platform and reset it. Because that's the other thing with triplats. You can reset combos for days.
Very true. Definitely going to be maybe a little more helpful in terms for Sora, but Lucas has his own Nair loops as well. So hopefully we'll get to see those.
Yeah.
Going to absorb some of that fire, healing just a little bit, you know, a little hungry maybe.
That jab lock into F smash is gonna do quite a lot, but unfortunately not quite a kill yet. That PK freeze is also pretty much just gonna stall Atomizer's recovery, not actually stop it. In fact, oh no, Sakuma16 overextending to try and take out Atomizer. Honestly, just killed himself.
Ooh. Nice option coverage there just with that PK fire from Lucas. See, I'm messing it up. But still, Sakuma just has a huge lead. Looking like a real epic gamer here.
Oh, and that up B is going to...
Yeah, see, this
again,
edge guard's
this
going
one.
to turn the tides for Atomizer.
Nice! Perfectly maneuvering that
He
that
knows
up
the
B.
angles.
Yeah, exactly, to take out Atomizer, but
It doesn't actually quite kill him yet. I mean, Atomizer's been living the seconds. He's been, let's just say he's been pushing this for all it's worth.
Very true.
Getting-
Big head.
Getting his money worth.
Big brain there with that up air. Gonna hit him straight off the top.
Nice, absorbing that Faraga. Uh-oh.
He is not gaining percent here.
Yeah. Just no extra credit.
Yeah, and it saved him there. Gets it with that Thundaga. Is able to live. There's a Nair loop, singular.
All right, Sakuma is at 155, kind of just like Atomizer last stock, really living to the end here. But Atomizer's ledge guards and ledge traps, which have been so on point, it's honestly hard to imagine that it's gotten this close, considering Sakumu's team was at one point pushing ahead so far. Absorbing that Thundaga.
And he is
It's
holding
honestly,
on to that stock.
it's honestly just to keep Sakuma on his toes more than anything. Because he knows that he can absorb that Thundaga, but if he traps himself into absorbing that Thundaga for too long, he won't be able to, use that jump, burn an air dodge if need be.
Very true. Still already at 60%. See,
Blocking.
Sakuma can just keep holding onto the stock, keep his advantage.
All right, we're gonna see him extend, and once again, okay, really Sakuma every time he pushes off stage for those overextensions, it really is not ending so well for him, and that's gonna be a hard time because as we see, Atomizer can really just hold on to these stocks like nobody's business. I mean, though we did see that Sakuma was capable of the exact same thing just now, so let's. This is gonna be really tough to see how this pans out. Both players are really putting on a good showing here, resetting that combo with platform, just like I mentioned.
Healing 11% though.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Wild.
definitely very helpful. It's just Sakuma has already been pinned down to this ledge for so long. Just as I say that, he makes it back up.
Yeah, great play. Aimbot.
It is funny that it's just a guaranteed hit on like everyone in the world.
Ooh, goes for the two frame. It looks like there with that down smash. Doesn't quite get it. A lot of hits here are going to be able to take it. Ooh, doesn't quite get the end on that nair there. Goes for the upper. Not going to kill. He does it again.
Yeah.
Epic gamer. Shows why.
Takes in the win.
He is an epic gamer.
He's always extremely epic every day of the week. I mean, who could possibly win a tournament if not an epic gamer?
That is so true.
That's who's most prepared to win any tournament, let alone FFF number 96. He really does have the plot armor. I mean, we've seen it put into practice throughout tonight's sets.
Very true. Even in the tightest of situations, he pulls through.
And this is a tight situation, believe me. I mean, we're moving back to Battlefield, and the last game was cutting it a little bit close, even though Sakuma team had the early lead. Atomizer did not let go by any means. Oh, missing some of the confirms on that nair loop.
Yeah, very explosive match to start out here. 20 seconds in, both players already above 45%.
Parrying that PK fire is going to do a lot, and especially the nair reset into up B. I mean up smash. I keep saying B into the smash. Sorry, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what's wrong with it. Parrying that back air. Nice tech there. That really saved him from the up smash.
The DI is immaculate. Epic gamer staying alive, showing this plot armor.
Oh, nice! Again, every time he's going deep off stage. This time it was not an overextension though. He was just trying to recover. I will say, I almost expected Atomizer just footstool and call it a day. Recovering high this time, definitely smart, considering recovering low has been doing a lot of damage to him.
Very true, good adaptation there. And gets that forward tilt for the stock, so it worked out.
The only thing is that Atomizer is now the one up to begin with some extra credit to his name, but, I mean, we just saw Star 16 make back like half of that as a magnet.
Wild, that healing so much.
Atomizer might have extra credit, but I mean, plot armor is nothing new to Epic Gamer.
So true.
He's always ready for that late work. Late work or light work, that's what remains to be seen. I mean, he is really struggling to get in on Atomizer here, let alone just get off the stage. All right, he's back on the stage just as he was hoping. Oh, that Blizzaga was so close to death.
Yeah, still kind of stuck in this corner.
He just hasn't been able to move. Atomizer is completely pinned down. He's also going to have to start healing, too, if he wants to be able to push some pressure on the Atomizer.
Forward air not quite going to kill.
Instead, he's just been going above the Thundaga this time, which is, again, pretty smart because going below them has just been doing so much harm rather than good.
Up throw is going to take that stock.
Oh, no. It seems like things could be turning around for Atomizer here. Crazy Might Soccer 16 is not giving up yet.
Atomizer just doing a great job of covering so many options, so much space with the nairs, forward airs, up airs.
He's faking going deep, but he's actually just going to try and ledge trap here. And nothing, no dice on either regard, but look at nice. The Zair into dash attack.
Yeah, those Sora side Bs just keep poking right through the ledge, making Sockham just not able to hit those ledge guards.
Yeah, he's gonna have to sit in shield for a minute if he was hoping to escape that. But I mean, shield is getting pretty low too.
Very tough situation.
Not that Sora has many ways to melt shields outside of Blizzaga. It's just the kind of the thought of shield poking even.
Okay.
Oh no! All right.
Onto the ledge.
Soccer 16 is back in, and I mean that one instance of advantage today was already enough to bring things back to even. So getting another string of reads like that could do a lot. That was a lot already. Gonna see down smash at ledge maybe. Down tilt. Forward tilt?
I think it was forward tilt. Angled down though. Crazy.
Either way, he pops Atomizer out of there. Is now up 2-0 again. Again, when it just looked like he was at the brink of defeat, the plot armor kicks in.
Pulls through, clutches up for that dub. Amazing play. Now we see Sockham just up 2-0, showing why he might just be the GOAT. So we are losing a legend today, but one last performance, one last show for the road. Something that we're all glad to see.
Game one. Game. Where is it? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Not at the moment. Having some small technical difficulties. You might want to close your ears.
Actually, yeah. Oh, I'm back. Hello.
Oh, we're good.
I was about to just hit the mute button. Okay. Fix it up. Hi, Jaden Webster.
It's Jaden.
So my point is that in the first game, sorry about that. First game, it looked like it could not have been more over for Atomizer. I mean, he was completely against the wall, getting beat up, and then he started to come back and we went, oh no, is it over for Soccer 16? And Soccer 16 pulled through. He won out. And then that second game, it looked like things could not have been more over for Soccer 16. Atomizer was up almost the entire time. But again, Soccer 16 pulled it through. And this game is really just another entry in the same pattern as he's already down a stock. But he's just keeping his head in the game, keeping Atomizer on the back foot.
Yeah, Atomizer, wonderful edge guard there, just getting that early kill near the ledge. But
yeah, that's
still,
I mean, strong reversal with forward air past that air loop. And there we go, finally that down smash at ledge. I expected to see that last game, but now we're kind of glad he didn't. Like we said, concealing his hand, revealing it at just the right moment.
Yeah, just being able to bring it back, and we already see even stocks, near even percents. Both these players just trying to weave in and out and trying to just kind of be deceptive with the movement, because both these characters are just great air mobility, and so you're just able to be so tricky with that and just to get those hits in. I think both these characters have very good out of shields, especially in response to the other characters. Because both these characters, if you're going to be in the air more and you have an out of shield that's going to be able to hit in the air more very quickly, which is going to be
Also,
very helpful.
I got a message that Toby, we actually talked about him earlier on stream, is listening. He said say hi Toby, so hi Toby.
Hi, Toby.
He asked if I'm not on commentary tonight. I'm like, I am. I'm always on commentary. I'm always on commentary.
Come to the tournament, Toby.
Yeah. He was offering to get food after. That's another just great part about the FFF experience. But more importantly is that, like I said, Soccer teams are not giving up. Oh my goodness, no text. No text again.
He does get it that time.
Yeah. That up air is going to do a lot.
Yeah, we've seen that upper a lot. Didn't quite kill this time, but
It might be stale done.
very true. Great option off the ledge. Just gonna cover.
Yeah, as the Atomizer is starting to throw out his really big kill moves, he is not wanting to push this any further. I mean, Atomizer is just as aware of Sockham's plot armor as anyone else. He is not trying to let this move to another. There it is, though. Try it even as hard as he tried. Sockham's 16 is now closing through. We got to remember that even if he gets hit by a Thundaga, he will heal another like 10 or so % at least.
Gets the extension to Valby. Not gonna do it. It's plot armor. Very real.
We've noticed he's stopped magneting Thundaga a lot. I mean, this time he went under it. Last few times, last game he went over it. I think he just realized that Atomizer adapted a little bit, and oh my goodness, the DI, he's at 150.
He's living.
Will the plot armor pull through?
The grab.
He could not be closer to death, but that back air, oh my goodness, he reset. Oh no. Okay, okay, because the last two times he got caught in Blizzaga, he got hit with an uppy out of it. Oh, he mashed out before an up there. Where was the up throw? There it is.
You'll get it. Not quite going to clutch up that game. Atomizer.
But definitely telling Atomizer he has plenty to be afraid of for now.
That was insane.
My goodness.
Definitely sent a message. Might not have taken the game, but man, Sockham is just insane with these combos. It's wild. Little boy with a big heart. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Lucas is passionate. How old do you think Sora is?
He's probably like 13, 14. In Kingdom Hearts 1 anyways, which the skin is. Anyways.
So Lucas has to be like 8?
By comparison.
I mean, it's like...
Speaking of comparison, oh my goodness. Atomizer was really struggling against Soccer 16th ledge guards here, which was complete opposite of the case last few games.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely a stage I don't think we've seen yet in this set.
Alright, he's pushing through, but Atomizer is staying on top of this ledge here. But, okay, this time, Epic Gamer instantly gets off the ledge. I mean, again, previously he kept getting pinned down in the corner, but now Soccer 15 has surely shown how well he is to adapt to this.
One thing we've seen a lot is just Sockham's ledge options just being very consistent.
Yeah.
You see that the double jump cancel into the snake into getting forward airs. It's just such a great option. He's executed it very well every stock, which has definitely just gotten him out of the corner the majority of the time. And so it's options like that and just having that recognition of like, how can I get out of these situations that has really put Sockham in the situation that he is right now. Just being a full stock ahead, 2-1. If he gets this game, that's it for the set. Of course, Atomizer, if there's anything he has to say against it, he's going to go for it.
So speaking of recognition, I was just about to mention, about an interaction ago, he had thrown that forward air, but Atomizer just barely avoided it, and it would have definitely killed, and now he threw it out again, and this time it works because he was able to recognize where Atomizer tried to avoid it and then cover it accordingly. But oh my goodness, that up smash would have been game over.
At 55, it would have killed.
Especially on the platform. Soccer 16 shows, again, he's not playing around. He is fully prepared to win tonight.
He is in his bag, in his element, and he is cooking. And we want to see what he's going to be making. There's that snake to forward air. Just tried and true. It's done him great, and it's just very consistent. Get him out of that ledge options, and now he's got his own forward tilt. Once again, angled down. That's going to catch the ledge, and that takes it.
Sometimes an old dog doesn't need to learn new tricks. Sox team can get away with what he used to win the first game.
Absolutely. So there's wonderful plot armor there. Even losing that one game, just clapped right back with that third. Very dominant win.
I say after that one loss, the next game was the most dominant showing yet. I mean, he completely blazed through Atomizer's wall and just was, like you said, it was a dominant set. It was a dominant game, especially that last one. He completely took over.
Absolutely. So, very good match. Very exciting. Just fun to see how things kind of end up. And now we are moving on.
Yeah, probably the hardest set yet for Soccer 16. He is now paired up against Stroder, famously the GOAT of AZ, with top player for years now. And we're really going to see how this shapes up. I mean, we might see another Ditto. That'd be quite funny.
Would be sick.
Joker. This is the thing. I was thinking, sometimes Stroder gets a little nice. He goes, okay, I'll let you have this one.
Yeah, I'm going to play like
That's
Kazuya.
okay. I'll play Mies. I'll let you have this one. And he is apparently not looking so nice tonight. Going on one of his old mains.
I played Stroder once, and he played Kazuya against me. And I like hardly took the game, and I did not deserve it.
Yeah.
And it was like he's playing Kazuya, and he was messing around. And like, it was a very nice.
There's the invincibility from that up smash.
Insane.
It is now giving Soccer 16 the first win. First set. I mean, first stock.
Yeah, there we go.
I found it.
So, Stroder was gracious to me. I mean, it seems like he's being gracious to Sockham right now. Or else, the plot armor, the epic gamer in his blood is just flowing through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know about gracious. That down air to forward air.
Yeah, Arsene is by no means gracious.
I mean, yeah, once Big Brother's online, even being nice can't stop you.
Very true. It's like Venom.
Joker trying to push his advantage here, but Stroder is getting pushed back. Nigel doing a lot of work. That Zera is always bringing him back to the ledge, which is really helpful because otherwise Stroder could do so much to just ledge guard him here, especially with the gun.
Joker is just such a character.
Again,
every option.
Yeah, again, Soccer team kind of getting pinned at the corner here, but he does finally make it off now. He's just got to be careful about that because that is what lost him the game with Atomizer, what could have cost him the set, but if he hadn't such strong plot armor to pull through.
Oh, what? The reaction there to tech, I think,
yeah.
And then swing.
Yeah.
Still didn't quite work out, but insane just seeing why Stroder is.
It's kind of insane reaction from Soccer too. I mean, I was like,
still killed off of it.
I was like, yeah, I was like, he used the up B to send himself away from the ledge, then ran up with the forward air.
Yeah, insane just reaction from both players.
Again, I can't tell who's being nice and who's try-harding, but this is definitely looking close no matter what's the case.
It is almost Christmas time, and Santa knows if you're naughty or nice.
But I don't think Santa's coming early because, I mean, here they are off the ledge.
No one's getting any gifts at this point. It is a battle of gamers, and the better gamer can come out on top. The ultimate GOAT is what we will see. We can only hope. Good backer. No more Arsene. It's over.
Get ready to learn Greninja.
Yeah. You already know what's next.
Yeah.
Gets the drag down there. Doesn't quite get the down tilt to finish it. Still high percents. 130 is up there.
It's funny. It's funny. The people are cheering for Soccer from across the room. I'm like, come on, come closer.
Arsene is almost back.
Yeah, Big Brother, 1 point on deck. He's back. All right, here's that Game 5 performance. Arsene, Big Brother, can he take over?
179.
It's just like when your little brother unplugs the controller and Big Brother plugs in. Can he move it?
Oh.
Can he get this back? Oh. The PK fire.
Not going to kill.
Yeah, that's a fake kill screen if I've ever seen one. Oh no!
No more Arsene. It's already gone.
And
It's the
just
forward
as
air,
he's gone, the
and
forward air
now-
closes it out. The
Little-
crowd goes
Little
wild
bit
from
of a
across the
pop-off for
room.
Sockham there.
My goodness.
Well deserved. Well
A
deserved.
well-deserved game 1 from Sockham 16. They are moving right into game 2. Will we see Joker again? Will we see Greninja? Will we see Sora?
Who knows?
Will we see Palu again?
Oh,
Mario!
he's going with the Mario.
The one main I didn't mention, and here it comes. This Mario is probably going to push Sockham to his limit.
Mario, the Menace, straight out of Venice, and he is going to see what he does with Sockham, I guess.
I mean, I'm sure that if Sockham pulls this out, I'm sure Stroder will have an extremely fun time clearing the way in losers bracket. I'll say that.
That is true.
Because I really don't know who's going to play to quite this level.
So I hope there is. I think there's a very good chance that this is exactly what we'll see back in grand finals. Now, luckily, Lucas's recovery is going to be able to carry him back up there even after that forward air. But both of these players, Lucas. The thing is, like, Sockham's out of that area of being able to just get cheesed at 40.
Yeah.
So it's kind of almost a good thing in a way.
With characters like Luigi, I call it the awkward mid percent, but with Mario, it's more like the awkward high percent. Where he's just like, oh, I can't really kill you anymore.
Like, oh no.
Take less or more damage. Like Sockham healing, detrimental.
Yep. Literally.
Detrimental to his own game plan. That grab, again, incredible
Nice,
awareness.
Just raw grab, just catching him there.
Yeah. I hear them chatting, and I really wish I could hear what they're conversating back and forth. Oh my goodness, completely,
No,
I was
uppy.
completely whiffing every part of that uppy. Is just the sour spot, as sour as it could be. You got that Haribo uppy, dude.
For real.
What is that up smash?
Maybe not today, but still.
He went, what? And I'm like, dude, that was like the biggest possible read you could have gone for. What do you mean? You read too hard?
Respect it.
It's funny, in this game, you read too hard and you become illiterate.
So true. Who would have ever thought? A picture's worth 1,000 words, so if you try to read too hard, you're just reading a picture book.
I love that as hard as these two are both going, they're both just having oodles of fun. That's kind of what this game is about, right?
So true. Just that balance is so perfect. It's great to see. Still, just an intense second stock here. Oh, he's getting the up airs. We're going to see it. Will this kill it? Oh, Sockham staying alive. He said, not today, Europe. He ain't doing nothing. Still already up to 80. Strutter, 155. Could be losing this stock very shortly if he's not careful. Bing bong. Yeah, we've seen Sockham this game just holding on to this lead. And Strotter's bringing it back very close, but still, Sockham keeping it strong.
Okay, here's that. Okay, no, that's not going to go anywhere, actually, because Sockham 16 is taking back control. Again, another sour up B.
Yeah. I don't know if this is just like an amazing SDI or just unfortunate.
Maybe it's a little bit of both. Column A, column B, that plot armor coming through.
Always.
Speaking of coming through, that flood is trying to push Sockham away. Using Magnet to both delay and support his recovery.
Ooh, that up air finally going to kill. And it is last stock.
But 44 is some nice extra credit to have on Stroder here, especially as a player as dominant as they are. Get that hit on Magnet. Get pinned to the ledge, completely on lock. But Sockham gets up and is now going back to the other ledge. Again, completely just running from corner to corner, but now he's taking control of the stage. Oh my goodness,
Right
the PK
under
Fire
the
goes
reflector.
right under, yeah, it's like right under the cape. Oh, he's throwing out the kill moves now. He's saying it's time.
Yeah, forward smash not quite going to get it, but still gets
He's
the forward
saying it's over, Stroder. It's Strover.
Oh yeah, 144%. He is not sitting very happy right now. One grab could do it. One down throw up air could do it.
Oh my
And
goodness!
the grab. Maybe I was wrong.
Oh no! Is he gonna be able to take out this final stock? 156. Again, that PK fire will kill, and the forward air will kill even harder. Moving to game 3.
2-0 for Epic Gamer.
I mean, playing Schroeder cannot be comfortable, but being up 2-0 is about as comfortable as a position as you can get.
Absolutely. He is.
Wait, put the camera on me real quick. Just real quick. Never mind, they're starting.
Okay, we're back.
I was gonna be like, I'll show you bracket fixing. I was just like, slingshot the snake.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're running back to the second game.
Okay, all right, moving Battlefield, by the way. Well, actually, I think we were already on Battlefield. My point is more so that we are going to Battlefield now, and it is a pretty nice stage for Schroeder here.
Very true. But as we saw the last game, it worked out for Sockham.
I mean, yeah, plus the Sockham won on here in another game. Oh my goodness, this is already playing out differently. Schroeder is kicking into high gear. Both of these players, members of PR, competing in winners finals for FFF 96. Winner of this could win the whole thing, and this is almost certain to be what we see in Grands. Oh my goodness, the down smash.
And we see he put his whole heart into that. He wanted it, and it worked out.
You got to lean in for it.
Made with love. Anyone can cook, but you gotta put love in it. Big up smash gonna even out the stocks there, but still Schroeder already down by 68%. Sockham is just racking up this damage here.
Like I said, it's all about that extra credit because Schroeder can really put on the pressure fast.
Yeah, Mario just has the potential to take stock so early and be such a dangerous spot.
And Schroeder's just shown himself perfectly capable of racking up a lot of that damage really quick.
The up airs, this one might do it.
That is definitely going to do it. And now Schroeder is up for one of the first times this set.
He is not here to play. This last game, I see he default Mario skin.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's no wedding Mario. Maybe he'll switch if he wins this.
Who knows? Shows he means business.
Oh, getting pushed off the corner.
It's like the business Mario, you know?
Yeah. Are you here for business or pleasure? I'm here for business.
Oh, yeah. We're going here already.
Oh, my goodness. Carrying him all over the place. The Peridot heckling from the back, and is that going to kill? It will. Schroeder taking up a game. This is getting really tough. Oh, things are definitely tense as can be in this room as everyone is just really plugged in for these games.
Yeah, we are in for quite the set. Already moving into game 4.
Hey, Schroeder. Be nice. I'm kidding. They are now moving to PS2, by the way, classic stage, and it is now Mario Lucas.
Default Mario once more.
Get Sockham up 2-1 is raging.
As you do. Goes for that reflector there.
Oh, there we go. Up air, forward air.
Ka-chow! Looking like Lightning McQueen. Maybe that's why he took the red Mario. Said, ka-chow. I'm racing you to the blast zone. So true.
Oh no! I was like, that
Not
could be
quite.
it already, but I almost said Mr. Grizz. I don't know why I'm so Bennett brained. No, Epic Gamer is holding on for dear life.
Yeah, it is not looking great for him at the moment, but
I also just wanted to share with you, the audience, a special interaction that happened where someone said, "Come on, it's his last day," and he said, "You're saying that as if Krupp isn't going to camp him out tomorrow at Desert Showdown." He said, "At least Getting Cheese is interactive."
so true.
We're going to cheese that up throw. No up air.
Straight up.
It's Strover.
It's there's what can you do?
All right, Sox16 is locked in though. Oh my goodness though, the Nair.
Gonna take that second stock. Mario down air, I don't understand. Oh, he tried to kill him. Still 44 last stock. If Socken can just survive this percent, get off this ledge.
Oh no, and again, maybe he can't, because this is where he struggled all game.
Okay.
Stroder actually misses his punish. That gives Sock'em another chance at life.
He's scared. This plot armor in action. He's the forward smash.
Said PK Freeze covering that ledge as well. Oh my goodness, catching the read, and that kills. We are moving all the way to Game 5. This is as close of a set as we could possibly see.
And we see a little bit of counseling just coming on from Tom here. Just kind of being able to relieve any anxieties that Sokka may have.
No, grab it.
Get him in a good headspace going into this Game 5.
This could not. All right. We again see Sock'em16 playing Stroder, moving on to Game 5. Sock'em16, you need to scoot in. You're off the player cam.
He's not leaning in far enough.
All right, we're now moving in. This is going to get close as can be. Stroder versus Sock'em. I think Bethel 3D may have noticed something. Not for me to say. Anyways, Stroder and Epic Gamer moving as close as can be. Oh, will Sock'em16 close this gap?
Sock'em16 just definitely
Will Stroder come out on top?
Need to close this gap, kind of go back to those 2 games, or maybe you'll just need to kind of like turn into a new person and just have some new playstyle, pull out those tricks that maybe Stroder hasn't seen.
Yeah, so maybe something that the redheaded Sock'em16 we know would have never thought of. He's maybe dyes his hair blonde just like Lucas, something like that. I don't know. Maybe even brown. But the thing is that Sock'em16 is bringing us pretty close still. I mean, he is kind of switching things up. I've noticed. He's playing a little close to the ledge. A little less close to the ledge, I mean.
Good scramble there. Sock'em just not
reflect again, and going back to reflecting some of those options that he kind of gave up and reflecting a little bit earlier.
Up smash.
Now Sock'em16 is moving in. Oh no, those PK fire. I mean, not PK fires.
Struggling.
Like the fireballs are stuffing out Nigel, but he makes it back, and then only to get killed in a whole new way. A whole new playstyle. There's something more he has to do. His adaptation is just. That's what it is. His adaptation is just not there. It's as if he was. It's as if he had never played those last
Maybe
five.
he's adapted too much and just.
Yeah, it's almost to the point it's as if he had never played those last 4 games.
Hey, look at this. 2 stocks left. It seems very even, so maybe we've been wrong.
Nice little string there. So look how focused Sock'em16 is. He's commentating on every single part of his that he takes
in the game.
It's almost it. This Epic Gamer might not be epic enough, as those up airs are doing quite a lot of damage. No back air quite yet. All right.
I don't know who they're talking about.
I know, but Sock'em16 is really putting in the work. Will the down smash come out again? Nope, not yet. There we go, a grab up throw. Sock'em16
got the lead.
I take it back. I said before it was as if Sakam had never adapted at all. It's as if Schroeder hasn't adapted. It's like he realizes now that he's playing someone he could never hope to reach.
Very true. She's a level so high, just beyond the average human understanding, really.
Oh, but I think Schroeder is starting to adapt. He's starting to pick up on the changes that Sakam 16 has made Game 5.
Trying to turn a new leaf here.
Yeah.
Again, his last intense stock. Game 5.
All right, now Sakam 16
Straight up to 70
up
seconds.
9 to 70.
Something has come over him. A new wave of clutch. A new wave of being
I
able
love
to
the way a new way of clutch.
plot
Like I said,
armor.
the plot armor and shrouding him in a way we've never even seen before.
Absolutely.
It's as if he has the entire weight of retired players like just pushing him forward. They say you might be retiring next, but we have retired before you. We will usher you forward to win this set against the strongest player in AZ. But will them being at his backs be enough, or will Sakam 16 crumble in this Game 5? Will he crumble? It's close. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. This is like that scene in Harry Potter.
Yeah,
when,
like I
all
said,
the ghosts,
everyone's like
surround
pushing him forward. Retired players of the past like Galaxia or Kanye rest. I don't know. But are they pushing hard enough? Or is Sakam 16 about?
Game.
Oh my
Good trade
goodness.
there. Both players above the 100% threshold.
That up air will do it.
That's
Not
gonna
stale
take
at
it.
all. Not staled at all. And Sakam 16 goes in for a hug with his good friend Srailmix as he wins the last winners finals he will ever play at Firefox Fridays. FFF number 96 now going into Winterside Grands is Sakam 16. Schroeder, meanwhile, going into losers finals.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely intense match there. And once again, that plot armor just stays
Yeah,
strong.
I mean, exactly. I mean, I don't
firm,
even know what to
like
say
jelly.
about it. It was so eye-opening and
It
awe-inspiring.
really is. I just kind of see him in a new light almost, of just seeing something that I might not thought he was capable of, but once more, just passing through all adversity.
And we now see that in losers finals, Schroeder is currently waiting to see Kripstari and Jinx. Again, Kripstari, a strong member of JV, has shown it's possible for them to make it into varsity before, whereas Jinx currently rests at the top of GCU's varsity team. Let's see who's going to go meet Schroeder in losers finals.
Absolutely.
All right, now we are.
Let's go.
Great job, Sakam, by the way. Oh, he already walked away.
Yeah. I will
controller?
be giving it to the Stroman.
Oh, Case. Ooh, I would have no idea. I thought he said he didn't know where his controller went. I was like, oh, I hope no one else was using it. Anyways, we're now moving into the last moment of losers semis.
Winners POV.
Winners POV. Yes, Sakam is quite a winner. I mean, he really pushed hard even in that Game 5. Again, we saw a generational level of adaptation that has never graced the screens of FFF before.
That was me playing.
What?
That was me. That Game 5, that was me.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No, you were sitting clearly behind him. We were saying it was like.
Are you serious?
We were saying it was like he was playing a whole new person.
That was. Okay.
All right, we are now, however, moving into losers semi. Now moving into losers semis.
I leaned over Shores and stay free.
Stay free. Yeah, you earned that. Sakam did, I mean. Now we are moving into losers semis. We got Jinx and Kripstari. Like I said, a member of GCU's varsity versus GCU's JV. So, and Schroeder is waiting at the top. And Sakam 16. Sakam 16 is waiting in heaven.
Yeah. Schroeder's waiting ahead.
Yeah.
He's waiting in front of them. Sakam's waiting above him.
Yeah. He's waiting. Schroeder's waiting in line.
There's a long line to get to Sakam.
Yeah. Sakam 16 will be sure to turn them all down.
This is a matchup that I've kind of been waiting to have happen. I don't think we've seen it yet this semester.
Curbstari Jinx?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen it on stream yet.
What just happened? Curbstari just like ran away into the blast zone. That is really unfortunate, especially because now Jinx is going to run away with that momentum.
Yeah.
What do you have to say, though? Because, I mean, you're a big Wii Fit connoisseur.
Huge Wii Fit connoisseur. I love down throw soccer ball.
You also, I believe, led the JV team while Curbstari was on it last year.
Yes.
Before they actually did move up to varsity.
I was JV captain while Curbstari was under my wing, yeah.
Your buckets.
And then Tori made varsity.
Yeah.
The second semester.
Yeah, this year varsity competition was pretty tough, especially because we have Jinx
Return of
heading the
Bright
charge
as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Jinx and the return of Bright proved to be quite a bit for some people.
Yeah. Speaking of, I mean, Jinx is really pushing ahead here.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy that some people like forget that Jinx was PR'd in this region.
Yeah.
And Jinx is so good at the game.
I mean, we were saying like Jinx is pretty solidly the top spot in varsity now.
Yeah. I would put Jinx as #1 on varsity, and I would put Curbstari as #1 on JV.
Yeah, that's why I said this is such an exciting match to see. I mean, really pitting GCU's two finest teams against one another.
Yeah, they're really representing like their squad.
Yeah.
They had a crew battle the other day, and varsity like 7-0-1.
Did
like,
these?
It was a convincing win for varsity.
Did these two play at all during that?
I don't think they did.
Uh-oh.
Actually, maybe Jinx did.
Oh my goodness! Did you see that? 3 down airs in a row.
And Tori taking back game 1.
Yes, Ivysaur's cheese knows no end. There's no bounds.
Yeah. That's the thing that we love about it at GCU.
We do love that everyone is fully ready to stroke from deep.
Pause.
Throw from deep. Like it's a basketball team.
Oh, okay, it's a basketball. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Tommy Buckets.
I made 2 basketball references at least. The one just for you.
I'm proud of you.
To watch back later.
Yeah. I will definitely be watching you back.
Speaking of watching back, why are you laughing?
No,
Nothing.
I was clearing my throat.
Oh, okay. Nothing. No, I was like nothing funny has happened yet. Although there is some funny business now though, as Curbstari is again just being kind of smacked around, even though they are in control of the stage at the moment.
Good use of that swap.
Yeah.
Turning around disadvantage straight back into advantage for Curbstari.
Yeah. I love my little bro.
I do.
Does Jinx have a little bro?
I don't think so. I think Jinx is the only child.
That's what I thought.
I think Jinx is talking about me.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that's a deep cut Tommy Buckets reference. Okay.
Deep lore.
Yeah, deep lore.
You guys look a lot alike too. So
We do.
I've
been told that Jinx and I look alike.
Yeah.
And I get it. I see it.
Leaving the soccer ball just on the platform, is that like a thing?
Yeah. A lot of Wii Fits will do like soccer ball, either leave on the platform or just air dodge out of it, and then they'll run and grab. And you saw Jinx do it.
Yeah.
It's like tomahawking, but
Yeah.
instead of being predictable and being able to be anti-aired, people just shield preemptively
Yeah.
to try to parry the soccer ball, and then you get grabbed.
I was like it's tomahawking with an extra layer of I'm going to hit you with a projectile anyways.
Yeah. Because the second they start to get really low, you drop shield anyways for the parry.
Yeah.
But with projectiles, you have to wait till you see the projectile move
Exactly.
forward. So that projectile never moves, and you get grabbed too late.
Squirtle's so hard to hit with that soccer ball.
Yeah.
Is this a problematic matchup for Wii Fit, do you think?
Not incredibly. Like, it's about as bad as every character is against PT. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, being able to stance change between 3
Yeah.
different characters
Say you
is
can't
awesome.
you can't cover all 3 of them
Yeah.
unless you're Marth.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people struggle against Squirtle for 2 reasons. 1, small. 2,
Yeah.
combos.
Yeah.
Wii Fit doesn't really struggle too much against the combos, and in terms of small, like, you can do enough damage to make it like not a non-issue as long as you can land.
Yeah, you also
a combo starter or
you
two.
don't fall fast enough or big enough to be
This is the
to be
problem.
I say to be a complete combo fighter. I mean, we saw this was the problem last game anyways.
Yeah.
Where
Vulnerable recovery versus Ivysaur down air.
where Jinx had a complete like monopoly on game 1 until Curbstari just came back from the brink.
Yeah.
Just with the ledge guard.
And we're looking at it again. Here's that nair.
I mean, I think it's probably just Curbstari starting to pick up of this is really the matchup they want to play into. I mean, if they switch to Charizard too early here, it could just be giving Jinx the win.
Yeah. I think it's you play Ivysaur until you're at the point where combos do nothing for you.
right, here's
Like,
Zard.
The straight hit needs to win you the game, and Jinx found one.
Again, right as they switch into Zard, Jinx takes that up smash. Perfect opportunity to just win that game.
If it was Ivysaur, I don't think that would have hit.
Yeah,
There's a
genuinely.
chance it doesn't hit at least.
Well, if it was Ivysaur, I don't think they would have got off the ledge at all.
Yeah. A totally different situation, but yeah, I think Zard's hitbox playing into a little bit, getting hit there. Thank you, Dan.
I was like,
What could possibly going on in Pokken right now?
Yeah. Oh, the Pokken. I was like, what could he possibly? There ain't no match in Street Fighter that
What
calls
is bro
for that.
waffling about?
He was playing Street Fighter earlier. I'm like, there ain't no match in Street Fighter that calls for all that.
Definitely in Pokken.
Yeah. And especially in Smash as we move to a Game 3 scenario here.
Yeah, next week we're having Fortnite bracket.
That's fun. You should have a 2K. If you have Fortnite, wait until after next week so the Mackenzie can join.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can play in the Fortnite bracket.
Oh my god.
I was like, that's going to be a really strong game, especially moving to Soar now.
Both players.
Oh my goodness!
Both players feeling themselves, but Jinx finding that kill with the headbutt. That was crazy.
It's like, feeling themselves, feeling each other, smacking around the whole world? Where is this going? Jinx crosses up his own soccer ball.
Oh my gosh, we almost saw another repeat.
Yeah. I mean, Jinx has already carried this next stock to 108%. That's like ridiculous.
Jinx is one of the most creative Wii Fits I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Right.
Only other one is like Kanye West. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't think John Numbers or Varun are as creative as Jinx is.
Yeah.
I think Jinx does like the most creative stuff.
Neither are Tommy Bucket or Surroundings. It's really just Kanye West that's up with him. I'm not sure. Too bad he retired.
Artist formerly known.
Yeah. Too bad he retired.
Yeah.
But
too soon. Gone too soon.
Yeah. I wish he played today even. But instead, Jinx is now taking off that next kill and is moving up 2-1. He could be moving up 2-1 in the set as well. Oh my goodness, this is a bad place to be trapped. But again, if only Curb Story was Ivysaur there.
Yeah, Jinx, like as much as Curb Story loves these situations where you can scrap off stage, Jinx is just gonna like it more because that's what Wii Fit's designed to do.
Yeah.
Just play off stage and find that gimp.
Especially now that Curb Story is off on Charizard, just because they're more comfortable in Charizard in general. There's a spike. All right. All right.
Call out.
All right. All right. Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
I woke up feeling myself. That's what Tori said.
I don't know. Jinx is definitely on par there, though, still.
Yeah, this is a nice set, actually. Like, good change of pace from some of the other sets we've seen. We've seen a lot of sets of, like, patient spacing, and this one's just like...
Oh, that's going to do the kill. Just that Sun Salutation will star KO, and it's over.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah, I was like, oh, my goodness.
All right, and then Game 4.
Yeah. Let's see how close Curb Story can keep it. Will we go to a Game 5? What do you think?
I think Jinx wins this.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Jinx sometimes struggle with bracket stamina before, but when they really want to win, they want it, and they don't let go.
I think Jinx is playing really clean right now. I don't think there's any issues with the gameplay so far. Like, a little bit of just like, I want to get back to ledge faster.
Yeah.
But I think if Jinx puts that habit away, there's not much that Jinx is messing up on.
Genuinely, what do you think what would a high recovery do for him in this scenario? Because it's going low is what's always getting him destroyed by Ivysaur, and even sometimes Zard.
Going high against Ivysaur is also pretty bad, just because you can get met with forward air and up B.
Is that forward air, up B, up air?
The reason why a lot of Wii Fits just go low is because you always have the potential of the soccer ball.
Yeah.
Whereas when you go high, you're just a sitting duck waiting to get hit. Because Wii Fit has no hitboxes directly in front of him in the air. That forward air only hits above.
Yeah.
Front, so you have no like really good landing boxes in front of you except for Nair.
And that would be effective against Zard, but not Ivysaur or Squirtle. They're just too small.
Yeah, you can definitely land with Nair on Zard, but these ones are just gonna slip right by. Honestly, eating my words right now, as Curb Story has found some really solid footing here.
That seems to be about the window that they've been needing to use to get in on Curb Story. Is just up and then like around a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of meet past the ledge just to avoid that down air potential.
Yeah. The only thing is that Curb Story might start to notice that too and adapt right away. The only thing is that forces Curb Story to go deeper for a ledge guard, which is, again, like you said, kind of exactly what Jinx wants.
I think this is the first time Jinx has been on the back foot, though, in this set.
Yeah.
Like, Curb Story's wins have kind of come off of, like, interesting, plays.
Yeah.
And smart comebacks, but Jinx now having to,
Tori's win game 1 was a complete. It was a comeback and then an upset and ultimately just like them kind of cheesing out the spike for everything it was worth. And now
Tech roll so big.
Yeah.
Covers so much space. That was the middle of the right platform all the way to the left platform.
Yeah.
Up.
Juggling.
Love that. Double nair into forward air.
Nice. Sun salutation catching what
Keeping it
Ball
going.
could not. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You were saying that they just kept leading up in it.
That's another beautiful part of Wii Fit's gameplay is that you can just almost always find an extra hit.
Yeah.
If you really dedicate yourself to the character, you can always just squeeze out another hit or two.
That's what I was really pointing out. Is they sent the soccer ball and what could not cover, the Sun salutation really did. So.
Wow. Jinx's scrapping is also really good today.
Yeah.
Seems like every hitbox place is just happens to work.
You had mentioned this was the first time Jinx was on the back foot, but he's already kind of in control. But Curbstar kind of bringing it back.
Yeah. Tori's looking really good here.
Yeah.
Made really good changes from game 3.
Either way, both players are surely intent on making this look close.
That's really smart. Hadn't really pulled that out yet and saved onto it. I know they were talking about that in practice. It was saving your tricks for later in the set.
I've been referencing that a lot today. Because of how applicable it's been, especially for every player who was at that practice.
Yeah.
Like every GCU player so far.
Ooh.
Oh! Getting caught in that forward smash, I think it was, and just send away with the back air? Wow. Impressive. Like I said, both players fully intent on making this look close. Though, if there is ever a point where a player likes to really turn on the gas and shift momentum away completely, it's game 5. That's where you most often see a player like Krupp just going, I've had enough. Is the story.
Game 5 is where gamers truly shine.
That's a great way of putting it. And let's see if shine they do.
Yeah.
Sun salutation, like a shiny move. But they are now putting Curbstar a little bit on the back foot.
Opting to not go for the deep breathing off the bat.
Yeah. He has it right now, right?
No, that's sun salutation.
Oh, that's sun salutation, right? Yeah.
Ooh, calling it out.
Because deep breathing also has a visual cue, right?
Yeah. Deep breathing is like a red glow, and sun salutation is a yellow.
It's also the sparkle.
Yeah, you also get the little rings. Oh wow! I really thought Jinx called that out well, but that was a good swap from Tori. Alright, trying to keep the juggle going. Not getting anything, but
deep breathing
and deep control's pretty good here.
And deep breathing's on deck. Yeah, like you're saying, sun salutation has the circles. Deep breathing's got the stars.
Yeah, that down tilt avoiding the potential of that flare boat setting.
You were saying you're gonna always get another hit. I was like, they used soccer ball to bounce Curbstar towards them and then went for a back air.
Yeah.
They were like, screw it.
Comboing off of random soccer ball hits.
They were like, screw it. This could be the stock.
Wii Fit as a character just rewards good spatial awareness.
Yeah.
More than many other zoners and setups.
And Jinx is now up. Let's see if Curbstar can put Jinx back on his back foot.
Yeah.
There it is.
Good edge rush. Just well timed, well placed.
That's the thing. Ivysaur's been really dominant on the ledge, but off the ledge, that's where Jinx is getting back to shine again.
Yep.
After that first game.
Oh wow. Huge pressure. Alright.
Oh! Nice, insane tech by Curbstar, but it's not going to be enough as Jinx keeps putting on the pressure. What do you have to say, Tommy Buckets?
I saw a potential for a down air there from Tori after the tech instead of the up B left.
Yeah.
If that was a down air, wouldn't have killed, but definitely had potential there.
But it could have led to a similar situation like their previous game win where they just did down air.
My Shrail Mary vision is you tech jump, down air, swap to Charizard, down air, jump up B. That's my vision. But heading into the last stock of Game 5.
And quite a bit of extra credit, might I say. 71%, nothing to laugh at. Curbstar trying to push his own advantage state. There it goes. I was like,
there goes that extra credit.
Yeah, I was like pushing their own advantage state, really closing that gap.
All right. Yeah, Barry F tilt. Just some standard stuff here.
Whoa! Rolling, I say rolling that ball, sending out Sun Salutation, now completely dominating the ledge. 140% Charizard on deck. Let's see what Big Brother has to. Let's see what Big Brother has to say about it.
Yeah. Big Brother on the sticks, trying to make it back to stage.
And he can't.
the tech!
The Jesus Tech. No.
The Jesus Tech didn't work. No.
Un Tech de Jesus, but not a single tech more.
A tech of Jesus. I'm glad we still call that back. I love that reference.
Yeah. after so long.
I look back on like a commentary moment we had. I have on my phone. It's like from months ago, and it was just like me going, "I love the Jesus Tech."
Yeah.
That's going on my commentary reel.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Hungry. I should. I'm gonna.
My diet has gone up huge numbers in terms of calories.
I see you're bulking.
Yeah, I'm bulking. I'm doing a dirty bulk.
Nice. As opposed to a clean bulk.
I'm doing a dirty bulk until I hit like 195.
By the way, we saw these two play earlier. I'm sure you also saw because you were watching as a TO.
Yeah, I was sitting between the two of them.
True.
They were playing Paladin.
Yeah, I was there. They did
Meta Knight.
Paladinos.
Meta Knight
Meta
is
Knight
everything.
Dittos? Please Meta Knight Ditto.
It's all you ever wanted.
This is why I have no idea what to predict for grands. Where it's just like, the last time we saw you play Dittos. This time, Dittos again. And I mean, Schroeder won the last one.
Yeah.
The last
MGC
Ditto.
did.
And I think it was 3-0.
It was MGC.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yep. Anarch Zero is having a field day out here. Or, sorry, Anarch 64. My bad.
Well, I was saying Anarch 64 is ready to backseat game like nobody's business.
Oh.
He's about to mansplain Meta Knight like you've never seen because there's 2 players he can do it to.
Yeah. It's double the amount of mansplaining.
Exactly.
Let me tell you why that was good and bad.
Oh my god.
What if you just upbeat there? Just double jump upbeat to try to hit him at the top.
Yeah.
Okay. Footsies?
Yeah, footsies are real.
Wow. Outgamed. Outgunned, outgamed, outplayed. GG, go next. Okay. Here he comes. Wow. Downer. Downer Bridges, let's go.
Again.
I want to see the Anarch 64 side B spike.
Yeah, I was like, Sam receipt is up a little bit, but Jake's not far behind.
This is how Meta Knight was meant to be played.
Yeah. Not like that brawl nonsense.
Yeah. Well, this is like playing it if Brawl was just put on half speed.
Yeah.
Wow. Good parry.
So he's ready with those F smashes. Run back F smash. That is the true Meta Knight classic, especially from Anarch Zero.
Footsies. 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 It's Rob. Dollar store Rob.
Yeah. Rob at home.
Yeah. Mom, can we watch a Rob Ditto? No, we have Rob Ditto at home. Rob Ditto at home.
Yeah.
Nair.
Say nair.
Down tilt, down
nair,
tilt.
down tilt.
Down tilt.
Down tilt,
Down tilt dash
nair.
attack. Down tilt dash attack. Down throw, down throw. Faker.
They are both fakers. Neither of these
Shout out.
players play Meta Knight.
Shout out to the government for allowing Faker to not go to the military. He gets to play esports longer. That's huge news for the League community. I don't even play League and I know that.
I didn't even know. I don't even know who we were referencing.
Do you not know who Faker is?
So you specified League.
Oh yeah, Faker's like the GOAT of League.
Yeah.
He's like their Mango.
Yeah. No, he's like their.
He's like their Armada actually.
I was saying, I was getting upset. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, he's like their Armada. You know, maybe their Mewtwo King.
Tyler 1 is their Mango of League. Tyler 1.
Tyler.
Yeah.
I only just processed that. I don't know why.
And XQC is the Mango of Overwatch.
These are the H box.
He's the H box.
Clearly.
Clearly. No, but who's the Mango of Smash Bros? I'd probably say Mango.
Maybe Schroeder.
Maybe Tromix.
Nah, he's retired.
He might come back.
Yeah.
Maybe next week.
Just like Mango.
He might come back next week.
He might come back.
There's a chance he plays next week in bracket.
FFF 100 maybe even.
Well, no, he has to TO that.
Why?
There's a Schroeder. Do you want me to play? Do you want me to play?
Have Josiah play.
Can I play? Please? Oh. Please. Let me play.
What's up? Oh. She said their RNG carpool
The
canceled
Rise
on
and
this.
Grind carpool
Yeah.
just canceled on Jinx and Schroeder. It's because they hate them.
It's Strover.
I'll drive. I'll drive.
I'll drive. For what? What's your price?
$20.
Oh, okay.
I'll drive if you let me play for you in bracket. Leave me alone! Akira! Ah! Let's go! Jinx can't electric. This is a known fact about Jinx.
Oh my goodness, there it is. They've
That's
learned.
Schroeder. That was Schroeder.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. Wait, no, it's Schroeder again.
Yeah.
Jinx is purple.
Yeah. It's the GC. It's GC Kazuya.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
I have never seen like half of these moves on Kazuya. I've
Really?
never seen
You
Kazuya
haven't?
use these moves.
Yeah, I guess all
I
they
have
usually.
seen side B electric up smash
I guess because usually all they have to do is.
and
yeah.
roundhouse triple spin kick.
Yeah, so I was like down throw into electric, and then down throw to electric into nair, maybe dare even. Nice, kick him out of
The
there.
boot.
The boot.
Hit him with the boot.
Wait, no, that was Stroder. Shoot.
I tried to Ferbs tech on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that out of here.
I
Don't
was-
even think about it.
I was so worried that wasn't gonna kill. I almost didn't see sparks.
Alright.
But I was like, no way.
No more games, bro.
No more games. No, more games.
games.
No more games.
Oh. Oh, that's a stock. It's over. Oh, fumbled.
We're getting just so many dares out of those electrics.
Oh, it's actually over. No,
Oh.
that's an F tilt. That's an F tilt combo.
He wanted 3.
He wanted 30.
Oh,
Schroeder, why are you fumbling so hard?
they're having fun. And if it's not fun, why bother?
And if the game's not fun, then why bother? Just grab
That's a
it.
great question
Just
we should
grab
all
it.
ask ourselves.
Just grab it. There it is.
There it is. It's Strover.
Tap out.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Tap out. All right, the room is not cleaned up.
Yeah, I do
Whatever
just.
happened to that?
I distinctly remember you saying, "Hey, can we tear down?" And then there's nobody's teared down. Parker is helping, that's because he's the best employee GC's ever had.
We got some gooners back there.
Got some what?
Gooners in the back.
Yeah,
Some lonely gooners sitting out there in the middle.
Ganon Ditto.
Yeah. The lonely gooner.
Yeah.
Ganon Ditto. I actually know a lot about this matchup. I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a PR win on Sokka with Ganon.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
TGZ.
What round?
3?
That's
Winners
hype.
3?
That's hype.
Yeah, I beat Zoro, Quack, and Sokka that day.
Where did he play?
Who?
Sokka.
Oh, he mirror matched.
Oh, I see. Right, Ganon Ditto. Okay.
Quack didn't. And Lawrence
Oh.
didn't.
Wow, that just means they're less good players in Soccer 16.
They lost to the Ganon.
Are they worse players and people?
Actually, I don't think I played. I don't know if I played Ganon against Quack. No, I did.
Nice F smash from Jinx. This is Jinx's Srail Mary in an attempt to take a game before Stroder goes back to Grands.
I am a well-known Ganon main. I'm the second best Ganon in Arizona.
Who's the first?
Tommy Buckets.
Oh, okay. Krupp is a strong third, though.
Yeah. I Falcon Ditto Krupp.
Nice.
And he said, "Oh, I'm getting farmed because I need him at 0%."
That is funny.
And then I got 3 stocks.
Yeah.
That's over. What was that?
I think we have Ganondorf's theme playing in the overhead right now. That's awesome.
Over. Jover.
It's Strover.
Strover.
Oh. It is actually. I said, oh, Jinx made it back. I was like, no, he didn't. All right, it is now Stroder's Grands.
Game 10. You're kidding me.
Hey. We don't got to do all that.
Come on, man. Give me a shot, coach.
Come on, coach.
I got Ganon-shaped dreams.
Just to yell Kyrie and whatever the rest of that bit is
Yeah.
while he's losing. My shots never miss.
My shots never. Yeah, like I got the worm.
Do you like playing with the worm? You should have seen how Shy and Bennett were able to do it independently and then together.
We got the worm going.
Can you capture the for just like a second? Just a second. After this game, because they just started playing. We got Piranha Plant Wario.
this?
I think we should. Let's tune out.
Yeah, let's tune out. Is there anything else on?
Where's 2K?
Yeah, where's 2K?
Where's real esports?
Yeah, real esports, and it's just a simulated basketball game. Just
No.
the Bucks versus the Knicks.
It's like
No one's playing.
Do you remember the Olympic lineup?
Sock'em, you're kidding me. Sock'em, you are kidding me right now. I am gonna get to play in that game ton, huh?
Do you do you remember the Olympic lineup of esports?
Final countdown from Europe just came on.
Yeah, I was like, this is not making it better. Do you remember the Olympic lineup of esports?
I don't. I think like archery or something wasn't there.
It was essentially Wii Sports. Because it was like basketball, archery.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna be like
Baseball.
2K, FIFA.
That would have been unironically better.
Yeah.
But I mean, it really should just be like Valorant.
Yeah. Olympic esports, they're like, oh, simulations of real, like, physical sports. No, that's stupid. We can watch people play regular sports. We don't have to watch them play
Well,
simulations
it's more
of the
more
sport.
important. There's nobody training to be Olympic level at Wii brawl, like Wii boxing. You know
There
what
are
I'm
people
saying?
who are that good.
But
it's like-
they're not going to
but
the
it's like-
Olympics.
But it's like, yeah, if you were good at a simulation of boxing, just do the real thing.
Yeah. Just train your body.
Now, like,
rather than your
Valorant,
mind.
that'd be so cool in the Olympics.
Yeah, it's like Olympics League and stuff like Smash.
Like, imagine winning VCT, and then you have to go play with, like, a different group of people to represent your country.
Yeah. That's the thing. I was like League, Smash,
I feel
Val,
I feel
and then like maybe Rocket League to fill in another spot. I was like,
Also,
I don't know, or just another FGC.
Valorant would have some crazy groups
Yeah,
in
we got-
terms of their.
We'd have GCU.
like no, in terms of like I could see the Final Four for Valorant being
Uh-huh.
like USA, China, Japan, and like Brazil,
Yeah.
and that'd be insane. I think that would be huge in driving traction to esports and also driving more traction back to the Olympics.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of the esports community does not care about the Olympics.
Whereas the esports is like one of the fastest growing industries in general.
Huge. Imagine Smash Bros. in
I was
the
like,
Olympics.
and Smash is the fastest growing esport.
This,
so
this thing is this game it just ain't making it to the Olympics because of licensing.
yeah.
But if it did,
I don't know if it's the Olympics. I think that might be the one instance where Nintendo's like,
but they're gonna
Fine.
be like items on.
yeah, it's gonna be like the first Brawl tournament.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that like the reason is they don't want the game to be seen like as this competitive experience.
Yeah.
So they're probably not okay with it being used in like a territory where it's
You know who doesn't-
run by the community that
You know
they
who?
don't like.
You know who also doesn't want? You know who also doesn't want to see this game be seen as a competitive experience? Sock'em 16 and Stroder.
Sock'em 16 and Stroder.
Piranha Plant Wario, bruh. Come on. What is this counter pick? He wants your attention. He wants your attention. What? Oh, sure, yeah. Hey. Go ahead.
This is Plankton singing Final
Oh,
Countdown.
yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
Give me this.
You get your own microphone.
Take a shot.
It's like covering the entire screen. That's crazy. The grand finals were happening.
Jesus Christ!
This is real esports.
Oh my gosh! Oh my! There's so much.
I could have I could jump from that.
centrifugal force.
Hold on. Okay. Hey, no. You take this, find a partner, and provide some entertainment behind Stroder and
Hey,
Sock'em.
do you remember Among Us Arena from Thunder Summit?
Yeah, it's like the best fighting game of all time.
Yeah. Think about this now. We could do the same thing. Remember that grand finals in that?
What's up?
Remember the grand finals of Among Us Arena in Thunder Summit?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the experience?
Yes.
We could make this like that.
What do you mean? Oh, no. That was so funny. It's always olive versus lime. Almost the entire time. And like blue.
This is Plankton singing Final Countdown.
Um,
You gotta
yeah, I
listen.
have to listen.
Yeah. see?
Why? Is it actually?
It is.
Why? Why
I
is
can,
this
I can tell
Plankton?
Plankton's voice when I hear it. What is happening here? Oh my god, he's playing like he's playing Lucas.
Playing Toon Link like he's playing Lucas.
Look at Shy in the background.
I told them to provide some entertainment for the crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going hog wild over there.
Yeah. They're like red in the face from how hard they're trying to spin it. Okay. Will you give me $1? Okay. Go get it to maximum. It doesn't hurt at all.
I love the song.
Thanks. Nope, too late now. Oh, you have like cash dollar. I'll make this the prize pool for tonight.
All right, everyone. There's now a
I wanted to straighten out the dolly.
There's now a $1 prize pool to whoever
$1
wins
prize.
this.
I'm gonna put that on the tournament info.
Okay. Generously provided by Micah Amuse after being won in a hard-fought contest against Shy, 13.
We should put it between the two of them. Let them know what they're fighting for. Oh, all right.
I got it.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right, guys. I am commentating on both sides now. I'm calling both games. Oh my God, Micah is just ruining everything right now. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm back.
We just told Sockham his $1 prize.
So that's just some incentive for him to go hard, start trying again.
Yeah, it's crazy because like this is Sockham's last local.
So I'm like, what's happening? I mean, you might as well have fun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Sockham earlier, Sockham was like, oh, I might DQ out a bracket to play HR, and Sherry goes, you know this is like your last chance of beating me ever.
You beat him in winners. Maybe that's why he's like, it's okay.
Yeah, all the goals have been accomplished, so just let me play.
Yeah, we should just get.
There we go.
All right, it's 1-1. This is now an even game.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Pikachu, Zero Suit. Isabel. Isabel Fox. Prawn Pot again?
Don't.
No way. Fox. Kirby.
Wait, he'll go Kirby but not Pav?
That's crazy.
Sokka's an interesting gamer. Okay, here you go. Do they have the Tommy
Down
Buckets
here.
Kirby DNA gene?
Yeah, start just like filibustering about Kirby.
He has this really cool move that inhales his opponents, and he can walk off stage and footstool them out of it if he times the jump correctly. And the opponent does another counterplay, and then he can just down air them over and over and over.
How many times is it over and over and over?
At least like 6.
Okay.
Right now, I'm actually closer than I thought it'd be.
I mean, yeah. How close? Who do you think is gonna pull out on top?
Schroeder. Because it's Schroeder.
Well, I mean, that's what we would have said last game, but look who's up right now.
Luke.
No, it's plot armor is what it is.
He just died.
Careless Whisper just came on the overhead.
It's by
probably
Plankton.
Plankton
It
singing
is
Careless
Plankton
Whisper.
singing.
If I had to
I
imagine.
guarantee you it's Plankton singing Careless Whisper.
I would put $1 on it even.
Yeah.
And I have one.
All right. There it is. There it is.
That's the demonic noise.
This is
On
the,
my
this is the
private
song that
Christian
Keegan
campus.
listens to when he's in a crew battle.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fun.
He gets really good when this song's on.
I believe it.
Wow. Okay. Schroeder's almost put him in a body bag.
Yeah.
Jaden is looking at magic cards online.
It's Strover. It's so Strover.
Yeah, can we not have a Grands reset for 1 week at FFF, please?
All right, there's Schroeder's game. I think Shane walked up to our TD probably to ask her to send him the playlist, if I had to imagine. Hey, yo. Try over here. You can do better than that. Yeah, I said you can do better than that. Shooting. I said you could have shot it from there. As I said, you could have shot it from there. Mewtwo. Steve.
Steve is banned.
I looked and scanned for a second. I was like, wait, is Steve not even on the setup? That's so funny.
I will allow it.
They are charging Chatterball because, of course. Do you have anything to say about Mewtwo? Besides,
I don't really like this character.
Why not?
I don't like the design.
What about it?
It just feels not like Mewtwo.
Yeah.
It feels pretty weak for a design of what is supposed to be like.
He should be more imposing,
one of
in my opinion.
the strongest. Yeah, one of the strongest Pokemon out there.
Like, you know what they went for with Sephiroth, where they're literally just like, oh, he's slow and meaty and dark and evil.
Meaty. That's not how I get. That's not the impression I get from Sephiroth.
When he hits you with a big back air, throws out flashbang, and he goes through 4 down smash or something. You know, he's throwing out big.
Think of like
big
floaty plink.
Oh, okay.
Like Lucas.
You say you're. I don't like Socko.
I like Zaka.
I think you're just playing too much against the shirtless Sephiroth ult. I wish Mewtwo had a shirtless ult. Hey, wait.
Oh, here's the best part of the song.
In the end, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's the actual best part of the song. I wonder. Sokka is singing along to the lyrics. That's how you know he's about to start winning. Just by the way.
Yeah, Sokka was not gonna start winning this. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Any minute now, the plot armor will kick in, and
Yeah, should have down aired.
and Carson 16 will come out on top.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I put $1 on it.
Any minute now. I don't have $1 to spend.
I put $1 on it.
Actually, yeah, I put $1 on it too. There's gonna be a lot to talk about in this week's article.
I summoned Pot of Greed
I'll say
to
that.
draw 3 additional cards to my deck.
Yugi, that's not how the card works.
Yes, it is. My turn. I summon Pot of Greed.
Wait, no, it's not your turn.
Shovel it. I summon Pot of Greed.
No.
All right, we're going to a reset, guys. I love, guys. Can we cut to me?
Cut to Tom.
Cut to Tom.
Cut to just Tom. I'm gonna scoot away. This is his moment to speak his truth. Hey,
Let me speak my truth. Let me speak my truth. Hey, cut to Tom. Hey,
cut to Tom.
Cut to Tom. Cut to Tom right now. Hey.
Cut to Tom. This is his moment to speak his truth. What's your truth, Tom?
Let me talk my truth.
Oh.
I, as a TO, I love when tournaments go to Grands Reset. It's just,
What do you love so much about it, Tommy Buckets?
I love that we get to watch, at least 3 more games of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I love it.
Yeah, we did it last week too. It was pretty fun when we did it last week.
Yeah, we did the week before as well.
Really? We did?
I'm pretty sure every FF
Yeah, I
has
don't
gone
think we
to a Grands Reset, and I just love it.
Last week was hype.
Was it? Oh my god.
This week it's Lucas Ditto.
All right.
We all love Schroeder and Sokka. This is Sokka's farewell tour.
I think the stakes of every game drastically decrease.
Yeah, they're really not helping me build the storyline. Oh my goodness. It's
The
Sokka's
storyline
last
is
game.
Sokka is keeping us held hostage here until he wins the tournament. Can you just win already, buddy? Why is Schroeder beating you right now? That you main this character.
There's now My Heart Will Go On by Plankton, probably.
You're a fake gamer.
This one's rough.
This one is rough.
My Heart Will Go On with Plankton. This one's rough.
I think I'm dissociating right now.
Yeah, I think I'm having am I having a nightmare? Here, I'll smack you to wake up. Did you wake up?
No.
Let me try myself. You
No,
know,
it's not working.
in a flight, you have to put the oxygen mask on yourself before you put it on the baby. Let me try it. I'm still asleep.
Here, I'll put on music. Let me put on music.
Hey, don't you know AI is unethical and
AI
stuff?
is unethical or something like that.
I don't know.
I see a lot of people on Twitter complain about it. I don't really care. I use it because it's easy. Have AI make NFTs. Boom.
She because you said I'm against AI art except for this. This is the one exception.
AI art's so cool.
I gotta see what chat is saying. What's chat saying?
Chat. Okay, chat, I'm going to give you guys my phone
Nothing.
number. I want everyone to call that number. Keep me entertained. We're going to do call-in interviews. Yeah, guys, we're going to give you Storm's phone number. I mean, my phone number. We're going to do call-in interviews. Oh my god, it's Doom Schmitz.
Oh my god! That's going on the commentary.
It's just going to be 30 seconds of us doing Billie Jean by Michael Jackson.
By Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I'm glad we both knew that the moment had passed and
Yeah.
the perfect moment to re-enter the bracket.
Yeah. I still can't believe that
You
Sakum's
can't-
like
you-
keeping this close. Like,
you-
Sakum, you made this character.
You can't put two people with ADHD on comms. That's
Watch
what,
us.
that's what I'm always saying.
Sakum, please.
Aegis for you? Okay. Shai has requested Aegis for top 8 graphic. Tell him too.
What's
Tell
his name?
him. Parker.
That's not Parker.
Hunter. Nope. Shut. It's just like. All right. This is so close. Come on. Come on.
I
Come
almost
on,
got
Carson.
the name right on the first
Come on,
try.
Carson. Oh. Nice. All right. That's game 1. Oh. You're retired. You're retired. Not even 20 minutes ago.
Let that happen again.
Billie Jean.
I am allowing this.
Shane is squinting his eyes skeptically. I'm sure multiple strongly worded conversations.
Oh yes, there will
Happen.
definitely be a conversation about this later. But whatever just gets us out of the building faster, honestly.
In the moment, the heat of the moment,
Did you see
the TO's judgment can be called into question.
the week of Steve buffs thing
Yeah.
that's happening?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I think Schroeder ran up and tried to do crud just a minute ago.
Yeah.
Crud.
Just for the meme of it.
Yeah. Shout if you see the tag.
Captain Crud.
Captain Crud. That's gonna be my new tag.
When you play Steve, Captain Crud.
No, just in general. I'm gonna-
That's a great Steve
I
tag.
was like, no, I'm gonna play Falcon.
Wow.
This is gonna be conversations with Tom.
So
and
this
with
is what it's like when you
Jinx.
put a player with actual fundamentals on Steve. Huh.
Yeah. They just like play normally.
They like hit back air and stuff. Look at that. I never seen a Steve space back air out the edge.
They just
I
throw.
just see them
They,
throw up
and it
TNT
hits.
and then it whiffs.
I see him throw out T8. I think it's throw out
Sometimes
back
it just
air.
hits.
I see. I think them just throw it back here and then it just
Tried.
hits. Next one, next one, please. Yeah, I don't know what just I don't know what song came out of the overhead, but next one, please. Anyways, hey, what's our viewership looking like?
Probably negatives.
Hey, chat, what do you think?
Hey, if you guys are in chat and you like Steve,
Our viewership has gone up. It was at 9. It is at 12.
if you guys in chat like Steve, comment. Actually, get out of here, because this is the only time you're gonna see it this semester.
Did you?
Guys, okay, the tables need to be.
Well, can you get them because they'll know? All right.
All
Anyways,
right, anyway,
Strut.
dude, Stroder is messing him up
Say
right
Stro-
now.
say
Dude,
Stro-
we're gonna have a game 5. Oh my god.
Game 10 grands. Sockham's last tournament
I don't
ever.
know if anyone here knows this, but I work at
Where do you work? Here. I think those shifts got canceled.
Did they?
I think so. I'll check for you right now, since
Thank
you know nothing else of note is happening.
Oh yeah, I'll just start talking about the game. Okay, up smash whiffed, and then you got grabbed and up thrown. All right, wait. Oh, Schroeder's doing the funny thing. Schroeder's doing the
Oh
funny
right, we have the kickoff, right?
thing. The kickoff?
Yeah, the all hands meeting. I mean at 12.
Wait, that's this late into the year?
I know, right?
Last time that
End
was
of
like
September.
the first week.
Yeah, now it's the end of September.
That's not a kickoff. That's a, like
It's
a,
an all hands, is
that's
what,
a-
is what I meant
that's
to say.
a kick midway.
It's an all hands meeting. Not a kickoff. It's just like the kickoff that we had last time.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, everyone congratulate Amuse for being the other writer now for GCU
That's true.
Esports.
That's true. I did my first
cohort.
article.
I think that's the right word.
Co-host.
Well, cohort is like
Yeah, my Nakama.
yeah, my nakama, which is just friend, but it means deeper meaning.
Yeah. No, someone said, oh, it's so funny. I don't remember what it was. But they said the other word for friend, and I was like, no, it's my Nakama.
Hey guys, we got tables. We can start moving the tables. The
Lawrence,
tables. Start moving
can you-
tables. All right, we got Min Min Ensign here. And it's very interesting here because neither of these players play Min Min or Ensign. So that's probably the coolest part about this matchup.
Yeah. It's in his hype. I need water, actually.
Honestly, I need food. I haven't had like protein in like 25 minutes. I think I'm losing my mind. Where's my backpack? 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
You know one thing. Here at GCU Esports, we run a professional broadcast, which is why we have a dress code, which is why you always see me in the same T-shirt every week.
Same here. This is why
Which
you
is
gonna
like-
see me wearing the same outfit every week because I wash my clothes.
That's a good one. Anyways, it's unfortunate because esports commentators are at least Smash commentators are primarily known for like drip and
Yeah, me.
being stylish, and I am also known for that.
I am known for that.
Good job, Tom. That's why we're both here. But since we're going to be at an all-hands meeting, and since we're going to be at an all-hands meeting,
What happened?
you bumped your caster box, I
This
think.
thing- This caster box doesn't work.
Oh no, I can't hear myself either. Anyways, since it's an all-hands meeting, now I hear myself like inside of my head, not like I normally do.
What happened? No, the mic's crackling a lot.
Hello. All right. Anyways, I'm fine
Wait,
now.
I'm fine.
Yep, I fixed it.
Yeah, Micah fixed it.
Dang you.
There's
Anyway.
such a cough button.
Anyways, no, I pushed it back. I pulled it back so that
Wait,
it
so yours
readjusted the
messed
wires.
up.
No, you might have jostled mine by moving yours.
Oh, it might be this thing.
Because yeah, this is yours and this is mine. Anyways, point is, because it's an all-hands meeting, and my uniform will now be freshly in the wash, I think I'll take the opportunity to actually drip out for it.
Drip.
Or I'll just like wear a hoodie. 'Cause I haven't had the opportunity to wear any of those either because it's a million degrees outside.
This tastes like
Did
sand.
Sockman just try to revenge that? That's cool. Didn't work.
try this?
I have my invisible lines.
It tastes like sand.
I like sand.
It tastes like floor, actually. It literally just tastes like floor.
If you ate the floor.
Yeah. Okay, can we like get normal music on again?
Yeah, we're Hazard Duty Pay by JPEG Mafia. That's what I've been bumping.
I'd be bumping.
We cannot get real music effectively.
My God.
What?
Yeah, now we can't hear you. Hey, we got some issues.
Hello? Hello? No, I'm fine.
We're good.
There's no issues. I fixed it.
We're so sorry if you're still watching this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're stuck watching this.
Yeah. Screw having like a serious conversation. You should have an apology for him.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna have an apology for him, but it's not like for Sockham winning the event or anything. It's literally just gonna be like, I need to watch this.
Sockham 16 apology for him.
Wait, did Sockham win that?
Yeah. Random. Cause he was playing Ensign, right? Oh,
No
Messina
way.
Ike. Epic Gamer is up 2-1, so this could be Sockham winning the last FFF he ever attends. Has he won an FFF ever?
Yes.
In a while?
Yeah.
I feel like it's
Not this semester, but last semester he won some.
Really?
Yeah, Sockham's definitely won it.
Oh yeah, I think I kind of remember that.
Sockham like gate kept FFF for a while.
Shy and Zek gate kept FFF for a while, and then Ethan.
Yeah, but that was when
had
no
a
one
few.
like attended.
Then Ethan had it for a minute. Then Noah got 2.
Ethan did have a stranglehold for a little
Keegan
bit.
got 2.
I definitely can tell you that Sockham has won FFF before.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's definitely won at least one last year.
Sockham used to win from like placing 25th and 17th at FFF stood winning
Yeah.
them.
PR,
I
everybody.
remember when Sockham, I saw Sockham as like a rival. Like not like a rival, but like someone of my caliber. That was a long time ago though.
Yeah.
That was when Sockham was Coach Carson.
Coach Carson.
Yeah, he was Coach Carson. Remember that?
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
He just said he remembers that. You probably tell because the player cam.
Because that was one of my first tournaments in Arizona, not at GCU.
There's in general, really.
It was like an Arcadian kind of thing, but it, not really. It was the Maricopa tournament. With like a huge prize pool. And I got robbed.
You got Rob.
Yeah.
You should play Rob.
No, I played single Joy-Con Ryu.
I said they should play Rob.
I played single Joy-Con Ryu and went too far to make it into Amis. But then they let some people into Amis anyways that made it as far as I did just because
cool.
they asked nicely. And I was like, that's a scam.
So you should have asked more nicely, Tom.
Well, I didn't know. I was like, I'm going to be a good competitor and not just try to, you know, weasel my way into amateur bracket to win $500.
As you can see, good competitors have all gone away.
Yeah. What happened to honesty?
Yeah.
Dude, this literally just tastes like floor.
Yeah, we have an all hands from
Hey, Dan.
all hands from 12 to 2. I've heard that some of the facility
Snickerdoodle.
workers have to stay significantly longer.
I think it tastes like floor.
So this is cool.
Monday left me broken.
All right.
It tastes like floor.
I say Tom gave the cookie to Dan. He just
It
screamed
tastes
across
like
the room.
floor.
It tastes like floor.
That's what I said. It literally just tastes like floor.
Yeah, I was like, Tom literally said it tastes like floor. Gave the cookie to Dan. Dan walked away, ate the cookie, shouted across the entire room, "Why does it taste like dirt?" Also, the Five Nights at Freddy's song is playing. Also, this is randoms to roll Pac-Man and Sheik in
Welcome
Game
to
5 of Grand's reset of Sockham
Wait.
16's last tournament as a GCU, as an FFF competitor. This is more important.
It'd be really embarrassing if Sockham lost this. Come on, Epic Gamer.
Come on. He is an Epic Gamer.
Let's go, Epic Gamer.
Let's go, Epic Gamer.
Epic Game Reel.
Okay, sorry. You can put whatever Shane has in the queue. I just need there to be I just need to hear a real person's voice. I'm like going insane. Dissociating on the mic.
Yeah, dissociating on the mic, listen to Plankton.
That would be a hard feature. Hey yo, it's dissociating on the mic.
Yeah. I'm out here losing my mind. I'm gonna be in therapy tomorrow talking about this.
Hey yo, what's up? It's dissociating on the mic. We out here.
Little shrimp.
What is
Guys,
this?
please.
Who even is this?
Please.
Who is this?
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but it's just.
Who? John Tron singing the Hurricane song by Katy Perry.
Hurricane song.
Hey, don't you know we're not supposed to
Hurricane
associate with this guy?
firework?
Firework, yeah.
The hurricane song.
It's the I almost called it Plastic Bag, which I knew wasn't the
Bag
song.
by Katy Perry, aka the Hurricane song, aka Firework.
AKA by John Tron. Hey, don't you know you're not supposed to play this guy's stuff anymore?
Why?
I don't want to get into it. Oh my goodness, the back throw and then the forward air. I'm surprised that
just know-
Sheik took a kill first here, by the way. That is shocking to me.
I know about the guy who voice acts for X.
That's Aaron Hansen.
Aaron Hansen.
That's Dear Aaron Hansen.
Dear Aaron Hansen.
The room looks
Crandor.
nice. The room sings like Crandor.
Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong?
No. I haven't heard Crandor like sing, but if Crandor were to yell,
You know,
this
this
is what
is
it would
the
sound
biggest
like.
event in the Southwest.
Oh yeah,
of
like
the
by
week,
like
of
by,
the
by far,
weekend.
by far.
And this is how it's ending.
Yeah.
As we
The biggest Arizona FFF local Game 5 Grands reset. Soccer 16's last tournament. At least as a FFF competitor, you know, probably going to Desert Showdown.
last local.
Yeah. The last event.
Yeah, last real event.
Yeah.
Am I right, guys? Let's throw some shade at some other tournaments.
No,
real
let's
quick.
not do that.
I'm gonna do that. I don't care.
Let's not do that.
What are they gonna
Anyways.
do? Ban me? Probably. Historically.
Soccer 16 though is he's making moves, but they're not really panning out because he's losing to Sheik, which I've
Soccer,
never seen happen
how-
before. To be fair, Sheik is a character that is well geared towards a lot of characters. Stroder's played before. I mean, Stroder's played Joker. Stroder's played Greninja. Stroder's probably played a little bit of
Schroeder
Fox. I'm
also,
certain.
might I add, is like a good player.
That's true. You know, fundies. Whereas Soccer 16 is playing Pac-Man.
Sockham's best win is against Schroeder when I was playing for him.
Soccer 16
Sockham's worst loss was against me.
And Soccer 16's next best win could be beating Stroder in Grants here, but Stroder is kind of pulling ahead. We're going to have to see if that plot armor really comes back in full or if Soccer 16 will drown in defeat.
I don't think Sockham knows that he's playing Pac-Man just yet. I think he still
trying-
thinks he's the one playing Sheik.
He's trying to play Lucas.
Yeah, he still thinks he's playing Lucas. How are you fumbling this?
He tried to force a tech there. He's trying to
This is Sheik.
He was trying to forward air Sheik into the stage.
Please, Sockham. You are not going to make me sit here and watch 10 or like 8, 9 games of Grand
900
Finals.
games.
Yeah. This is. Some would say that this is a sad way to send off Sockham, but also I think there's no
it's the
better
perfect way to
this
send off
is the
Sockham.
perfect way to send off Sockham 16.
As I said, the
Okay, Schroeder, down air him.
the theme of this tournament is if it's not fun, why bother?
Why bother? And you know what?
It is fun.
I am having fun.
I'm having fun. If not for the overhead music, I would be having 100% fun.
Yeah, I'd be
But
having fun
instead
if
I'm
I
listening.
wasn't.
Instead,
Dude,
I'm listening
we
to
need
Katy.
to revoke music privileges from our TD.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's over.
And just like that,
Get ready to learn Sheik, buddy.
and just like that, it's over. Get ready to learn teardrops, buddy.
It's Strover.
It's Strover.
Wait, can we? Hey, walk further into the player cam so
There
it
we
looks
go.
cuter for the video.
Aw.
All right, a little bit more. Hey, a little bit more. No, that's it. They're hugging. Applause from the room.
Kiss.
Hey.
Kiss.
Hey, Sockham. Sockham, come here.
Aww.
Sockham, come here for an interview. It's time.
Wait, I need this.
I'll let you.
I need this.
I'm gonna do just one or two
I-
things, and I'll let you come back down.
I
promise.
I need this.
I promise.
No, wait, I need
Right.
At Sockham 16.
All right.
All right. What do you want for Christmas?
My 2 front teeth.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, you could use them. So you didn't win the tournament.
No, I got camped out by Sheik.
I pulled you in for an interview anyways. You know,
What do you mean fumble? That's like one of his secondaries.
That's what I said. I was like, he's played Greninja, Joker, and
Fumbled so hard on what?
other such
What?
characters.
Fumbled so hard on
Tom is
I don't even
Tom is
know.
claiming that he fumbled the game 5
Yeah, I don't know how.
with the Grands reset.
fumbled like 6 games.
This was my secondary for a while.
6 games that you fumbled.
That's what I said. That's actually
All
what
the ones that I
said.
lost.
Anyways, hey, don't worry about the haters. Talk to your adoring talk to your adoring fans because this.
I'm done. Here, you win a cookie that tastes like dirt.
Hey, I love dirt.
Actually, can someone retrieve the $1? I don't know where it went.
Oh, it was on that.
Schroeder, did you get your payout? Oh, Schroeder got his payout. There we go. There's their payout. Show the dollar to the camera. And I'll shake your hand. Thanks for coming or whatever. There we go. I'll shake your hand too. Thanks for coming.
There we go.
What's some words to your adoring fans? 'Cause this will be your last opportunity to stand. This is your last opportunity to stand in front of the mic to Arizona and speak your truth. What's your
Coming
words?
back in 2 years and still beating everyone.
2 years.
2 years.
Really? Where's the trip to again?
Still don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah, because I.
Is there just like a mystery box? You just like get in a bus and they go El Salvador.
I'm supposed to know, like, get my vaccination record, send them in,
Got it.
but the hospital that has it won't send it in.
Got it.
So I'm waiting on that. But the reason I'm leaving is because I need to start like a routine, start working out to like, because I'm going to be biking everywhere.
Of course.
Depending on where I go.
Probably will.
Probably. But yeah, and then I think Desert Showdown will just be the best place to end it. Like,
Yeah.
I wish more of you would come.
After
but
this one, I mean, I'm coming to commentate, so that's
should.
fun. So that's fun.
That'll be fun.
At least intending to. I did realize that I have an all hands meeting tomorrow. That's at noon. From noon to 2. And when is Desert Showdown?
Pretty much noon.
That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard the singles was going to be about around noon, and they'd be ramping up around 3 probably. So who knows? Anyways, you got some final words for the people?
I'll miss you all so much.
We're gonna miss you too.
Yeah.
I've heard multiple people say Sock'em16 is my favorite member of the AZ community, and now he is leaving, and I will be sad.
It honestly touches my heart, like hearing so many people talk about that.
Yeah.
It's like, it's in the video I post like tomorrow.
Oh,
But
video. Okay.
like, I love like how everyone pushed me the same way I pushed them, or vice versa.
Yeah.
And it's just I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss having this story I could tell.
Yeah.
And it's one hell of a story.
Say don't stop telling it, and you'll be back in 2 years.
2 years, still gonna be playing Lucas.
Sock'em16 RIP. Stay free AZ.
Yeah, we'll need a gravestone somewhere, probably at TGZ.
That would be really fun. That would just in the parking lot.
Oh, that'd be great.
It has to be in the building actually, or they'll tear it down.
Yeah, sadly.
One last thing. What's up? Oh,
I got you.
microphone?
I got you.
Go ahead. No, go
Oh. I'll go.
Tomorrow, if you're going, Denny's after TGZ to send Sock'em off. That's all I'm saying.
Amen.
In game.
In game. In game.
I would love to go to that. Just let me know when it's happening, and I'll come over, even if I wasn't able to make it to the thing because of the meeting.
All right.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Would you like to play with my worm?
I would love
Send
to play
off
with
the
you,
event.
Lauren.
All right.
Oh, we're having
Bye-bye.
fun with the worm. All right, bye.
All right, love you all.
Bye.
We're going to miss Sock'em. He's going to miss you, and we will see you all at FFF number 97.
All right, logging off.
Bye-bye.